Game 3 of the West Division Finals here from Bourne Park tonight. Welcome into Pregame Tomahawk Talk. I'm Ariel, Tamir-Pinsky, joined by Adam Gotkin and Devon, Jarvis. Braves Kettleers for Game 3. The Braves fell to Cotuit last night, 9-1. The bullpen didn't really come out and show last night.
Yeah, it was a only 2-run allowance from Bourne's starter yesterday, but it was the bullpen that kind of fell apart. You really need to have the bullpen show up today. Timothy Lawson on the mound. Lyle will get to it in a little bit, but with an inexperienced starter, you got to have a lot from the bullpen. We could see Drew Conan today, likely. Will Whalen, also hot, could come into this game. But, at the end of the day, you got to throw out all the stops. If you lose today's game, this season is over. You just need to make it to that championship series against YD or Harwich, and I think it starts with the bullpen after you see a hopefully good performance from Timothy Lawson.
Well, the bullpen's a key, but to also win a baseball game, you got to hit the ball and play.
Yeah, and we've seen two pretty much polar opposite teams in Game 1 and Game 2 of this series. 16 hits in Game 1, just 2 last night, none in the first 7 innings. You said it, you got to get hits to win baseball games. It's so much easier said than done, but this is the final game of the season if you don't get hits. So this offense has to get back to what it was doing in Game 1. I'll say it over and over again. This is probably the most talented offense in the league. There's very few teams that have Power 5 and ACC, SEC players up and down the lineup like the Braves do. They got the talent, just got to show up today in a big game.
Not as much yesterday. The Braves only had 1 error, but throughout the entire postseason, 11 errors for them. They got to clean that up if they want to win this game tonight.
Certainly, you got to play some strong defense. I think, especially in a game like today where you really just need to be locks on defense and hope the hitting follows with it. The first thing is defensively, don't allow anybody past you. Don't allow any errors that you probably shouldn't make. That's going to be a key for Bourne that they've been struggling with in this year's playoffs.
Well, loser goes home tonight. Winner goes to the championship series. Scotlanders looks to go to his 4th straight Cape League Championship Series tonight. First pitch will be at 6 p.m. here from Bourne Park. Continuing with pregame coverage, I'm now joined by Lyle Alenstein. Lyle, a 9-1 loss last night for the Braves. Cotuit forced a Game 3 today. Remind us what happened in that game yesterday.
It's a game that the Braves are going to want to forget. Short memory in these playoffs. We talked about playing complete baseball all year, but yesterday was the complete opposite of that. They didn't get a hit till the 7th inning, only putting up 1 run, and then the pitching across the board wasn't really that great. We added an error, which has gone down throughout these past couple games, but they add up in the playoffs. They're now at 11 total. Going to want to forget that one. Short memory. Bounce back Game 3. We've seen them win in against Hyannis. They're going to have to do the same thing tonight.
Talk to me about the pitching matchup tonight. Who do we see on both sides?
Yeah, the Braves got Tim Lawson, who's going to be making his 2nd appearance on the Cape with the Braves. Only pitched in 1 inning toward the end of that regular season. 2 scoreless innings. This guy at UNC who has not pitched in a baseball game. Spent some time on the football team, but pretty bright stage for him tonight. And then the Kettleers got Max Hogg on the mound. He's made 3 appearances, 23 innings, just over 4 ERA with 19 strikeouts. The regular season stats don't really matter at this point. It's the playoffs. These guys are going to come prepared to pitch, and you got to make sure they get to them early.
Thanks for joining me, Lyle. First pitch will be at 6 p.m. for Game 3 of the Division Finals here from Bourne Park. I'm now joined by Ryan Cooney from Oregon. Ryan, this postseason you were off to a little bit of a slow start, but these past 2 games you've really been seeing the ball well. What changed? Did you make any adjustments?
For me, it was just approach, just refining what I was thinking mentally in the box. No swing things, just competing for the team and also just fixing what I was thinking up there.
The narrative with this team is that Scotlanders is an August manager. What do you think makes him that way? What's the message that he tells you guys during the postseason?
I think for us, it's just knowing why we're here. And, we've come so far this season to, finish it off. And he's really competitive, and it really just feeds into the team.
The offense was on fire in Game 1 of this season. You guys struggled. You guys struggled a little bit last night. How do you guys make sure the offense is here tonight to get the win?
Just being able to flush, yesterday and get back to what was going well for us in the first game. And I think we're going to come out strong this game.
Well, good luck tonight.
For 4 seasons straight, the story for the Bourne Braves has been very similar. The peaks have always come in August under Scotlanders, with 3 West Division championships and 2 Cape League titles. But the road there has never been a cakewalk. After a dominant home win on Friday, the Bourne Braves suffered a brutal loss at the hands of the Cotuit Kettleers yesterday, 9-1, putting up just 2 hits to force a winner-take-all Game 3 today at 6 o'clock. In one of the most gorgeous parts of the United States of America, the 2 best teams in the West Division battle one more time in the 2025 season. Thank you so much for tuning into the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV for today's context on this wonderful Sunday evening. I'm Devon Jarvis alongside Adam Gotkin and our sideline up reporter Ariel Tamir-Pinsky, who will be joining us later in the broadcast. Well, Adam, the score 1-1 in this series. Bourne took Game 1, Cotuit Game 2, but it's Cotuit who's riding momentum, hopefully trying to reach the West Division Championship title for the first time in quite a while with a win today after a dominant win yesterday.
Yeah, Kettleers have the momentum right now, but going into that game yesterday, it was Bourne with all the momentum after they dominated Game 1 of this series. And, you know, I don't think anyone knows what's going to happen in this game. This is as true form of playoff baseball as it gets. All you got to do is just watch 9 innings, and then we'll probably see a team move on. Who knows? I mean, with the way that the series has gone and the way that these playoffs have gone, it could take more than 9 innings for us to find out who is moving on to the championship. But either way, I think that we've got a great game in store today. You know, the first 2 games in this series have been blowouts, but you know, if anything, that proves that both these teams have what it takes to play great baseball. And, you know, with everything on the line today, I think that these teams are going to be playing their best today.
You look back to Game 1, it was an 11-5 victory in favor of the Bourne Braves. They had 2 hits and overall just dominated, but could not find that same offensive success yesterday. Were held to just 2 hits in a phenomenal game by the Cotuit Kettleers, which, like you said, leaves a lot of unpredictability going into today's game. That offense for Bourne, we've talked about it so much. You mentioned it in the pregame, but it really could be the defining factor of who's going to win today's contest, because Bourne, we know how talented their squad is, but they don't show up every time, Adam. If they do, they very well could go to the Cape League Championship tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, you look at this Bourne team, they hit 283 in wins, 251 in losses. There's definitely a big reason a lot of the time that Bourne loses, and it's because the offense just simply doesn't show up. It's such a streaky team that you just have to hope that you're on the right side of that streak today. Bourne has probably the most talented offense in the entire league. There's no one else on the Cape who has players from the schools that Bourne does up and down the entire lineup. There's just one guy in the starting lineup that doesn't come from a Big Ten, SEC, or ACC school or Big 12 school, and that's a guy in John LeGrande who had the highest batting average on the Bourne Braves this season. So the talent is there. The question is whether or not they show up today.
On the other side, Cotuit really showed out on offense, especially against the Bourne bullpen yesterday. After a really questionable outing, they came out and showed that they are not done yet, but are looking to kind of put a better performance on the last time they faced the Bourne Braves here at Dorn Park, really getting shut out, 6-run loss.
Yeah, and this is a Cotuit team that's very different from Bourne. You look up and down their lineup, you have Wichita State, Texas State, UAB. You know, it's a lot of guys from small schools, and this is one heck of an opportunity for them to play on the biggest stage of summer baseball. They really showed up last night after only scoring 2 runs to start the game. They then added on in the 7th and 8th with 4 runs and 3 runs and put the game completely out of reach. We've seen this Cotuit offense over the last 2 games really explode later on in games. So, you know, they've had success against this Bourne bullpen. I think the question for them is how early the offense turns on today. And really, Devin, I think that's the main question for both of these teams. Neither of these squads have a first-inning run yet in the postseason.
On the other side of the offense it's the defense. Very interesting pitching matchup today. A guy in Timmy Lawson starting for the Bourne Braves, who has only appeared in 1 1/3 inning exactly a week ago in relief against the YD Red Sox. And on the other side, a man who Bourne has seen before in Max Haug.
Yeah, this is about as regular, you could say, of a pitching matchup as you get in the Cape League playoffs. And by regular, I mean that it absolutely makes no sense. You have a guy in Tim Lawson who never pitched once at UNC this past year and has only pitched once on the Cape, and that was on the last day of the regular season where everyone's getting trialed. And now he's pitching in a winner-go-home Game 3 of the playoffs. This is just what happens in this league. This is, you know, how the pitching seems to work. Last year, Bourne had Jonathan Stevens pitching Game 1 of the championship series, after he didn't have any college innings and had pitched in just one game in the regular season. And then on the other side of things, you have Max Haug out of out of GW, who's pitching on just 5 days of rest. That's very rare at this level. Usually guys will get, 6 or 7 days. Today he's on just 5, but a small school arm, and we'll see how Haug does. He was really good the last time that he faced the Bourne Braves just under a month ago on July 12th. Went 4 innings, had 3 1-2-3s, and didn't give up any runs. So this is going to be a really tough one for the Braves. It's a pitching matchup that definitely favors Cotuit, but you really never know. This is playoff baseball. It's anyone's ball game.
On the other side of the pitching, you need that bullpen to come through for Bourne as well. Not a huge arsenal to pick from, but you're hoping they can perform today and a little better than yesterday.
And you got your top guys available. Will Whalen could pitch today. Packy Bradley Cooney could pitch. So, you just need a good start, and then anything can happen. That's the thing for both these sides.
On the other side of the break for the national anthem, we'll have the starting lineups and first pitch. Stay with us on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Dozens of times at Carnegie Hall on regular national and international Broadway tours, and with the likes of The Who and Mannheim Steamroller. Residing now in South Philadelphia, has performed the national anthem and God Bless America for the Philadelphia Phillies over a dozen times, including special events like Memorial Day, September 11th, and 2 NLCS games.
The Cape Cod Baseball League is delighted to welcome Reader's Hardwood Supply as the presenting sponsor of the 2025 Cape League playoffs. As a local family-run business with deep roots on Cape Cod, Reader's Hardwood Supply brings its commitment to craftsmanship and community to the most exciting aspect of the summer baseball season. Thank you to Jim and Paula Reader for their continued support of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Well, Adam, why don't you give us the starting lineups out of Game 3 of the West Division Championship?
All right, here we go for the Cotuit Kettleers. Camden Johnson leads things off and plays third base. He had the big 2-run home run last night to give the Kettleers the lead in the bottom of the third. They never looked back after taking the lead, a wire-to-wire victory last night. Batting second, the Iron Man of the Cape League, Ryan Farber. He plays shortstop. He's played there basically every single game this summer. He has played in every game this summer. Batting third is the first baseman, Landon Beaver. In the cleanup spots, the designated hitter, Jack Natilli, coming off one heck of a 3-for-3 ball game. He also walked twice and hit 2 doubles. Batting fifth is the right fielder, Nolan Stevens. He's coming off a 2 RBI game. In the number 6 spot is the second baseman, Luke Matthews. He went 3-for-4 last night and is hitting .563 this postseason. Batting 7th is the center fielder, Caden Bogenpol. In the number 8 spot is the left fielder, Zan von Schlegel. And batting 9th and catching, Luke Lavin. Max, how gets the start today for the Kettleers? He started 4 games in the regular season and has started 1 game so far this postseason. Johnson, Farber, Beaver, Natilli, Stevens, Matthews, Bogenpol, von Schlegel, Lavin. For the Bourne Braves, Gavin Kelly leads things off and plays in left field, batting second, and the designated hitter is the all-star Cade Lewis. In the number 3 hole is the third baseman, Braden Holcomb. He's still looking for his first RBI of this postseason. Batting cleanup is the right fielder, Cal Sefcik. He moves up after batting 5th the past couple of days. The guy who was cleanup before is the shortstop, Riker Wade. He moves down a spot and bats 5th. He was tied for the Bourne lead in RBIs, led the team in runs scored during the regular season. Batting 6th is the catcher, Mark Quattrani, making his first appearance of the series after he was the hero in the Hyannis series with his 2 RBI double in Game 2. Batting 7th is the second baseman, Ryan Cooney. 8th, the first baseman, Jason Torres. And John LeGrande rounds out the starting lineup, batting 9th and playing center field. Tim Lawson gets his first start with the Bourne Braves, the lefty out of North Carolina.
The home plate umpire today is Mike Schukerman, calling balls and strikes. At first base, Joe Gravina. And at third base, Mike Griffin. As we get underway here at Dorn Park, first pitch just about coming. The defensive alignment for the Bourne Braves begins in the infield with Braden Holcomb at third base, Riker Waite at shortstop, Ryan Cooney at second base, and Jason Torres at first. The outfield from left to right goes Gavin Kelly, John LeGrande, and Cal Sefcik. As Timmy Lawson set for the first pitch. Throws one just high for ball 1 to the catcher today for the Bourne Braves in Mark Quattrani. It'll be very interesting to follow Timmy Lawson this game, Adam. We really haven't seen him at this level in his entire career before. Did not pitch any innings for UNC as a member of the Tar Heels this past spring, but was the Valley League Pitcher of the Year earlier this summer. So he has the pedigree. He can pitch very well. Led that league in strikeouts as well. But, you know, you come to a different level here in the Cape. He's likely facing the best batters he's ever seen in his entire life.
Yeah, he's just such a interesting guy. You look at Tim Lawson, and he's first a football player. He was a 4-star going to UNC, ranked as the 20th best tight end in the country.
Here's a good play to first. One hop to Waite to Torres. It's out number 1 for Bourne, and Lawson has his first batter down.
And that football career is what brought him to the Tar Heels. Also, though, the ability to play both sports. He also was on the baseball team and didn't play at all as a baseball player. It's really hard to, focus on pitching when you're also trying to play tight end. Decided to step away from the football team in the spring, fully focusing on baseball now. And as you said, he was great in the Valley League, but this is such a massive jump up. The one game that he's pitched in this year, he came in out of the bullpen on the last game of the season where Bourne had already scheduled its pitchers. So, this is a completely different monster of a game.
Camden Johnson was the first batter who went down. It's now the Iron Man for Cotuit, Ryan Farber. During football season 2, Tim Lawson was a whopping 260 pounds, Adam. He's all the way down to 210 here with the Bourne Braves. You got to be a different type of player, I guess, to be a tight end and a pitcher, which, makes sense.
Definitely, and, when you go through that type of transformation with your body, it can be really tough for pitchers to, try and keep their stuff with them because, everything changes with everything that you do to your body, your mechanics, how flexible you are, all of those things that, go into pitching, that all makes an impact.
Lawson fell off the mound right there. Ball didn't come loose, just trips up. He's smiling about it and laughing it off. So he looks to be all set. First time we've seen that this season as the dugouts get loud.
Well, the dugouts are getting loud because Michael Schukerman behind home plate gave a ball, and Scott Landers is saying that there shouldn't be a ball.
The mound was just redone for the Bourne Braves this morning to refinish it, if you will. Hopefully it's in proper condition. So Farber steps back in. It was a 1-for-5 day for the soon-to-be Auburn Tiger. Lawson with the 2-1. Fastball, sharp left side. That one gets past Holcomb and into the outfield. Farber has already got a hit and a base runner on for the Cotuit Kettleers.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to give an error on Braden Holcomb there, but that's definitely a play that you can make at third base. And those are the plays that make the difference in a game like this in the playoffs. Every base runner is so important.
That one rocketed off the bat, just wasn't firm enough for in the right place for Holcomb to field it. So it's Farber on first base. He's 9 for 11 in the regular season, stealing bags, 1 for 1 in the postseason. Landon Bieber now in the lefty's box will take a first pitch on a curveball just inside from Lawson. Lawson works with a 4-pitch mix,
fastball, slider, curveball. And that one's popped straight up by Beaver. Should be the third baseman in Holcomb's, and yes, it is. A quick second out here. It seems, Adam, the second out is always the hardest for the Braves to get. But once they do, they're pretty solid at finishing innings. And for a guy in Tim Lawson today who you want to see go as long as he can, allow no more than 3-4 runs, you got to get that second out fast, because it's Cotuit yesterday who really built on innings once they could just get going with no outs or one out.
Without a doubt, you know, it's a different approach in the box when you're hitting with 2 outs. This is a Bourne pitching staff that really likes to attack you. So if you can get those outs quickly, then you can get hitters on their heels and be more successful.
Oh, great pickoff move from Lawson. Farber in a pickle. He's going to trip up. Tagged by Cooney. It's a minimum inning for Timmy Lawson to start in the top of the first inning of Game 3 of the West Division Championship. The Braves bats coming out in the bottom of the first when we return. Ariel Tamir-Pinsky joins us at the end of the inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Baby, I'm not fooling. I'm gonna
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
The stakes, the highest it's been all season for both of these teams. Game 3 of the West Division Championship now in the bottom of the first inning. The Bourne Braves face the minimum with Timmy Lawson's pickoff attempt to put out Ryan Farber. So the top 3 in the order for Bourne, Kelly, Lewis, and Holcomb coming to the plate against Max Haug. He has a 4-pitch mix, fastball, changeup, slider, curveball, and has been a solid starter for Cotuit this season. 4.3 ERA, a whip of just 1.17. And the second time these two teams meet with Max Haug on the mound for Cotuit. He had a great outing last time against Bourne, Adam.
Yeah, he really did. Went 4 innings, had 3 innings. The one that he got out of, though, got into a little bit of trouble, put runners on second and third. You know, the big thing with him is that control. His last outing, he walked in a run. So if he can be better here, then that'll really be a big deal.
Gavin Kelly to the plate, hitting .286 in the playoffs. Did go hitless yesterday. In the 2 games before that, had multiple RBIs, so is looking for that same spark. Bourne was just spectacular here at Dorn Park 2 days ago. 11 total runs. They got started early in the game and scored in 5 consecutive innings. That's not something they had done the entire regular season. Here's the first pitch from Haug to Kelly. And it's a fastball that paints the outside edge. Defensively, the Cotuit Kettleers are lined up as follows. Camden Johnson at third base, Ryan Farber at shortstop, Luke Matthews at second base, and Landon Beaver at first. The outfield from left to right goes Zan Von Schlegel, Caden Bogenpole, and Nolan Stevens. And the catcher in Luke Lavin stands up to grab that pitch that's high for a 1-1 count.
This is a Bourne offense that hasn't scored a single first-inning run yet this postseason. Really want to start off strong today.
It's not something they did often in the regular season either, but Adam, once they did, they just had a much higher winning percentage than when they didn't. This is a team who, if they can get that first lead, just do really well with the pitching staff behind it and let the offense just keep things in control as well. Haug now down 3 balls and 1 strike in the count with no outs here in bottom 1. Kelly at the plate has drawn 4 walks this season, looking for his 5th with another outside pitch here. That one's going to be in the zone. The count runs full.
Al doesn't have stuff that'll necessarily blow you away. Fastball sits right around the mid-80s. That one 87. He can touch 90 on a good day, but he just controls it.
The payoff, bottom of the zone, called strike 3. Great start for the Cotuit Kettleers. That's something they put on yesterday. It was a 1-2-3 inning. Gavin Kelly also went down with a strikeout for the first of the 3 outs in the first inning. And off the back of that performance defensively, it was the offense that just came out to play for Cotuit. It's going to be a little bit more difficult today for this defense to have just as much success. Bourne performs a lot better at home than they have away. Bourne has only lost 1 game this postseason here at Dorn Park. In the regular season went 12-8 compared to 8-10-2 on the road. First pitch to Lewis was upstairs, and the second one now on its way from Howe. Low again. Cotuit really struggled on the road in the regular season. 6-12-2, 11-8-1 at home. Just wasn't really successful when traveling to away parks, as this one high chopper to Matthews is there for out number 2. The first 2 Bourne Braves down.
It's going to be interesting to see how Max Howe gets treated today as a starter. Coming into this game on just 5 days of rest. You know, he's a small school guy, so you think that George Washington will understand if he gets, in a high pitch count here without much rest. This is the type of opportunity that these small school guys do not forget. And he's going to try and make the most of it here, but if he can have efficient innings, then that just changes things.
Holcomb at the plate. Big wave and a miss on the first one from Howe. That one up at 89 miles per hour. Finding that velocity just a little bit higher with his fastball. Yesterday, Braden Holcomb 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. Nobody in the top 5 of this order had a hit yesterday for Bourne, and this could be it in the first inning. Slow chopper, Johnson to first in time for out number 3. Only 6 batters for both sides in the first inning, but before we go to break here, let's send things over to our sideline reporter, Ariel Tamir-Pinsky, with more on the pitcher in Timmy Lawson's
first start for the Braves this season. He pitched 2 innings of relief earlier, and he just finished his freshman year at UNC, where he also played tight end for the football team. He told me before the game tonight he actually decided not to continue playing football to be able to come down here and play summer ball. He told me it was really hard to juggle playing both at UNC to be able to keep his pitching arm in shape while also playing football, but he's really glad he did it while he did, and he's now excited to fully focus on baseball and get his arm ready to pitch a full season at UNC.
Thank you so much, Ariel. Yeah, Timmy Lawson, a really, really interesting story, as you were talking about just earlier, Adam. He comes in here, football player at UNC, baseball player at UNC, has given up football now to just focus on being a pitcher, but looked really good in his first inning. You're hoping to see more of that as we continue.
Yeah, and for a guy like him who hasn't started at this level yet, it's all about just, getting into that groove. And if he can have a couple strong innings in a row here to start, then you think that it's just like any other mound. And at the end of the day, no matter where you are, it's the same distance between home plate and the pitcher's mound. So you just have to trust your stuff out there.
It's the heart of the order now for Cotuit that comes up. Jack Natilli, the designated hitter. What a day for him yesterday, Adam. 3 for 3, 2 runs, 2 walks. Overall yesterday, it wasn't the top 3 in the lineup that got the job done overall for Cotuit, other than Camden Johnson's 2-run home run. But the bottom of the order, every single one of them, except for the 9-hitter, having hits, and all but one of them having RBIs from 3 all the way down to 8.
That's what we've talked about so often and what Bourne needs to do. And that's just, having 1 through 9 that hits, that's what wins you playoff games. That's what the Kettleers have had.
Just 3 batters in that first inning, but Jack Natilli was at the plate when the inning ended. Ryan Farber was thrown out on a 1-3-4 putout. Just got caught in a pickle. So Natilli comes up. He's been one of the better batters for Cotuit this postseason. A .500 batting average, an RBI, and 3 doubles overall. Timmy Lawson now for his first pitch. Left-hander out of University of North Carolina, Chapel Hill, misses upstairs on the first offering. Only a 2-pitch mix for Timmy Lawson. Not something you often see from a starter. But for Lawson, who's hoping to get a lot more innings in Chapel Hill next summer, maybe that pitch arsenal eventually going to grow. But, you know, you look at what he did in the Valley League, it really worked there. Valley League Pitcher of the Year, led the league in strikeouts. As that one sends Holcomb once again in. Comes back down and into his glove for the second, pop out to third of the game, and first down here in the top of the second inning.
Lawson's just doing a really good job right now of not allowing any hard contact to start. You know, even the one hit that he gave up was just a ground ball. And if he can continue that, then he's going to be on a real good track. Control is so far where it needs to be. Just 11 pitches to get the first 4 outs.
That control was a big problem for Bourne yesterday. Quinn Holt, the starting arm for the Braves, threw just 50% strikes, 49 of them to be exact, on 98 pitches.
Yeah, but despite that, he only gave up 2 runs, so he was able to work out of walking 6. Now you just, you can't expect that to happen on back-to-back days. You're lucky that your starter only gives up 2 runs after walking 6, so you can't expect that to happen again. You have to be much more efficient on the mound.
Especially for a guy like Lawson, who just doesn't have the experience that a guy like Quinn Holt does yesterday. 7th summer ball team in the Bourne Braves. As Nolan Stevens comes around on the 1-0 pitch. Count even at 1 apiece. Yesterday, Nolan Stevens went 1 for 2 with 2 runs, 2 RBIs. He's down on the count. 1 ball and 2 strikes after that. Beautiful curveball down at 73 miles per hour. Lawson steps back out. Yet to have a strikeout today. All of his outs so far in the field. And he gets it there. The curveball paints the low outside corner, and the Bourne Braves have their second out in top 2.
Just an excellent curveball there. Takes a lot off, just 73 miles an hour, but perfectly paints that corner. Great job there to go arm side or glove side and just, paint the zone. It's not an easy thing to do with that curveball, especially when it's running in on the hitter, but just an excellent pitch.
It was a pitcher's duel through 2.5 yesterday, as the first one to Luke Matthews is a called strike. Bourne would like to keep this Cotuit offense to the minimum, but, at the end of the day, we talked about it at the start of the broadcast. I think really the X factor in this game is just going to be the Bourne Braves offense.
Yeah, I think at least recently you trust that this pitching staff will at least keep it close. Last night, of course, they didn't. But to be fair, the offense only had 2 hits. Every time the offense delivers, the pitching pretty much has as well.
The 2-0 pitch. Fastball chopped left side. It's foul. Matthews at the plate. Maybe the best batter that Cotuit has had in the playoffs so far. No doubles, but 4 RBIs in just 4 games, with a batting average of .563 and an OPS of almost 1,200. 1174 to be exact. He slaps the next one out of play to keep himself alive. The count now 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Lawson, once again looking for a minimum inning, has not allowed a base runner here in the top of the second. The 2-2. Curveball, good protect swing there from Matthews. Went 3 for 4 yesterday with an RBI. Was one of the few batters to just get going in yesterday's game really early. Went down 0 for 1 to begin the game, but 3 consecutive hits in the next 3 at-bats. Lawson trying to punch him out. Misses on the fastball. That one there at 86 miles per hour. Just in the range of where he throws that four-seamer. The 3-2. Upstairs, and the first walk of the game goes to Luke Matthews. He's on first base after the first full count base on balls.
Just real patient there for Matthews. Good job to draw the walk. The key is always trying to get these starting pitchers out of the game as soon as possible and get to the bullpen. That's especially true today. Both these bullpens are going to be really, really limited. At this point in the playoffs, everyone's pitching staff is limited. So if you can get to the bullpen soon, then you're in a good spot.
Lawson's first curveball is low to Caden Bogenpole. It's been an interesting lineup journey for Bogenpole at the start of this series. In game 1, he bat third. Yesterday moved down to the 7th spot, and he's there again today. Went 1 for 4 with an RBI and 3 strikeouts. The count, 2 balls and no strikes. Adam, it seems right now so far we've just seen Tim Lawson either be on it or his ball's often just way up or way outside.
Yeah, just got to try and, avoid those pitches where you don't even have a chance at finding the zone.
He comes set on the 2-0. Looks at first. And they're going to call a pitch clock violation. Just barely couldn't get it off, so the count now runs up to 3 balls and no strikes, and Cotuit just 1 away from putting 2 runners on.
This is going to be something to watch. Lawson being a guy who didn't pitch at all in college, not as used to the pitch clock.
Also a good chance they didn't have it down in the Valley League either. The 3-0 pitch upstairs, and a runner into scoring position for Zan von Schlegel and the Cotuit Kettleers.
This is where you get worried. Last time that Lawson pitched, he went just an inning and a third. We haven't seen him have to really battle through anything yet. This spot here, runners on first and second, 2 outs. They have to limit here. Von Schlegel may be the number 8 hitter, but he is an extremely dangerous guy at the plate.
Von Schlegel in the regular season played in just 11 games for Cotuit, but had a batting average over 400. Hasn't found the same success here in the postseason. And swings the first one, puts it back for an 0-1 count.
Did have an RBI double in the 8th inning yesterday. Reached a couple other times on an error and a fielder's choice. He does a great job of putting the ball in play. Interesting shift here by this Bourne defense. The outfield to the right, the infield to the left.
That one softly put in the outfield, could be dangerous. LeGrande lets it drop, and Cotuit's on the board. Throw comes to third, and it's a RBI base hit for Zan von Schlegel to break the game open.
I think that's probably dropping no matter what, but LeGrande's just looking straight into the sun. It's setting pretty much right behind our broadcast spot here, right behind home plate. I don't know if LeGrande would have got there if he saw it right away, but, still that at least allows the runners to get to second and third, and now you got a chance to maybe make this a 3-run game if Lavin can deliver.
Luke Lavin now up. He is yet to find a hit in the postseason, but boy, would it be big to have one here. Lawson dealing with runners both in scoring position on 2 and 3. The first pitch is a curveball left side, snagged by Holcomb. Oh, what a grab. And the Braves allow just one to come by in the top of the 2nd inning. They're up 1-0 as we bring things to the bottom of the first. The Braves looking to respond after Cotuit breaks the ice and leads 1-0 here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
You can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
From Cincinnati, right fielder number 5, Cal.
So Cotuit gets on first. A winner-take-all game today here at Dorn Park. Not a situation the Braves and Scotlanders are unfamiliar with. We're in a similar situation in round 1 against Hyannis. This time just a new opponent, but the same location. Houck now for his second inning. Gets one drilled into center field. That one should be easy for Bokenpol, and it is. Hip high grab, sends down Cal Sefcik for out 1 here in the bottom of the second.
Big thing for the Braves here is how you respond after giving up that first run. Ideally, you want to try and tie it right away so that you don't have that stress of playing behind the entire game. And there is already action in the Bourne bullpen. Drew Conan, the righty out of Virginia, who we've only seen appear once this summer with the Braves, warming up. That leash on Tim Lawson is going to be really, really tight after 2 walks and a single given up in the last inning.
Riker Waite now up against Howe. Bourne went down 1-2-3 in the first inning. Riker Waite now the 5th batter of the day. He's been a guy who's had some ups and downs this postseason, batting 176 after batting 287 in the regular season. 2 RBIs, but just looking for that consistency. Has been that way on defense as he grounds one softly to second base. Luke Matthews there for the out. And Riker Waite goes down the 4-3, and the Bourne Braves are down 5 in a row. Perfect.
If you're a Cotuit fan, this is an extremely promising sign early on. Houck hasn't given up any hard contact. This Bourne offense just looks lifeless right now. They didn't have their first hit until 2 outs in the 7th yesterday, and pretty easily have gone down 5 in order to start this game.
It was a spectacular day yesterday for Cotuit on both sides of the baseball. First pitch to Quattrani outside. But just like you said, it took Bourne 6 2/3 innings until they found their first hit. Not something they had dealt with at all in the regular season. Quattrani now even in the count, 1 ball and 1 strike. Quattrani's now playing in his only 3rd game of the postseason. Did not play in yesterday's affair against Cotuit, and this is the first one he will play against the Kettleers after playing in games 2 and 3 against Hyannis. Beautiful slider on the inside edge. Just paints after starting like it was going to hit Quattrani. Count now 1 ball and 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. This could end it. Matthews, an easy run, an easy throw for out number 3. Cotuit starting just like yesterday, 6 up, 6 down. The Bourne Braves, no offense to show for it. Before we step aside, a word from our sponsors. Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com and go Braves. Tim Lawson comes back out onto the mound for his third inning of work as today's starter. We'll be back in a moment on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
There was this letter I read. If you like pina colada.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
Game 3 of the West Division Championships has started exactly the way Cotuit's probably wanted it to. 1-0 the score. Braves have been down offensively, 6 up, 6 down. And Cotuit, after scoring 1 in the top of the second, are looking to keep the offense going. After 2 walks, Von Schlegel had the RBI. We're now back to the top of the order for Camden Johnson. This part of the order looking to get the job done. First pitch from Lawson, a curveball just high.
Got to put that last inning behind you if you're Lawson and just focus on trying to put up a 0 here. You need a big bounce back. The worst thing that can happen is that Cotuit just adds on and, you know, their offense starts to really get hot while your offense is 6 up, 6 down to start the game.
That curveball finds the zone for Lawson. The control was a struggle for him in inning 2, allowed 2 walks, his first 2 of the game. Had just 1 in his last appearance with the Bourne Braves of just 1 1/3 inning. Bit of a shift to the right for the Bourne infield against the lefty batter. 3 pitches by now from Lawson. No swings from Camden Johnson. Johnson had a 2-run home run at Lowell Park yesterday that gave Cotuit the lead and really cemented the game for the Kettleers. Was the game-winning runs. Lawson now up to 3 balls again. And misses just high for his 3rd walk of the evening.
Now batting center stage, shortstop number 33, Ryan Barber.
After 2 walks in the last inning, that's really not how you want to start this one, especially walking the leadoff guy. And unsurprisingly, Scott Landers points to the bullpen, and he's done with the starter.
It's a quick outing for Timmy Lawson, just 2 innings. He allowed 1 run by and leaves 1 runner on first base to end his 3rd inning stint. When we'll come back, it's a new pitcher on the mound for the Bourne Braves here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton CAT before there's 0 time left.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
A new pitcher out on the mound for the Bourne Braves as Timmy Lawson's day is done. It's Drew Conan to enter in his second appearance with the Bourne Braves this season, second appearance of the postseason as well. And Adam, he pitched pretty well his first time around against Hyannis.
Yeah, really shut things down out of the bullpen. And you need another big performance here from him today. In that game against Hyannis, game one, he went 3 1/3 and only gave up 1 run. So you're looking for another big outing here. His control was great last time out, just 1 walk in that 3 1/3 inning span.
3 hits, one run, 1 walk, 1 K for Conan in that outing. The first pitch to Ryan Farber, a strike, or rather a ball.
That run came after he was already taken out. It was the inherited run that just credited to his name.
He inherits a runner here on first base in Camden Johnson. It was Timmy Lawson who put him on with a walk. The bunt shown from Farber. He lays it down, but it rolls slowly to the backstop. Lawson's incomplete line, 2 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 run earned with 3 walks and 1 K. That can get just as bad as 2 innings pitched, 2 hits with 2 runs if the runner on first and Johnson comes around 270 feet for Cotuit's second run of the ball game. So it's a bullpen game for the Braves today. Not something we'd really seen much for Bourne this season. The shortest start, or one of the shorter starts we'd seen of this degree, had been Folger Boaz against Cotuit in just 1/3 of an inning. Zach Konstantinovsky against Orleans, where he pitched just 2 innings and was followed by Colucci. This could be 2. The out at second base not there, but the throw in time from Riker Waite to Jason Torres. Good hit and run action to keep the runner alive on second base in Camden Johnson. If he didn't go early, he was surely going to be out, but Farber down with the 4-6-3.
Yeah, and at least you get that 1 out there, but now if you're Cotuit, another chance to add on. Runner in scoring position with just 1 out. This is not a situation that you want to let go.
Landon Beaver now up to the plate. 4 RBIs in 4 games this postseason. Was a newer addition to this Cotuit team, added in just the final week of the regular season, where he hit 400 in just 3 games. Had 5 RBIs in that span, so he's been spectacular for the Cats in just a short while. Big lead for the runner on second and Johnson. Swing and a miss at the plate. And Conan working really well here to begin.
2 huge pitches there to get ahead. These Bourne pitchers have been falling behind a lot early on. You have to get into pitchers' counts.
No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch from Conan. Yanked inside. Beaver 0 for 4 yesterday with a run scored. Struggled with the strikeout, had 3 of them. The game before that, here at Dorn Park, he went 2 for 5 with 2 runs and 2 strikeouts. 1-2, he waves and misses on. The first strikeout of the day for Drew Conan, and a big out number 2 here in the top of the 3rd.
It's just a disgusting pitch. There's so much late run on it. It looks like it's right at the knees around when it crosses the plate. Quattrani ends up catching it right around the dirt. Just a beautiful pitch there to get the strikeout.
Really hard to handle as Jack Natili now comes up as the last hope here in the third inning for Cotuit. Already 2 outs. Still has that runner on second base, though. Natili went down with a pop out to third base his first time up. He chops one again to third base. In on it is Holcomb. The throw to first. There in time. And it's a quick inning for Drew Conan. Saves any runner who could have scored. And the Braves still down by 1 as we bring things to the bottom of the third inning here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
There hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
Now batting from Oregon.
Winner take all here at Doran Park. It's Game 3 of the West Division Championship. Bourne, going into this game, have come off 4 consecutive West Division titles. Are looking to make it 5. Set the record with 4 in a row. Could make it even bigger with a win today. On the mound still remains Max Haug. He faces now Ryan Cooney for the first time today. Haug has just been exceptional. 6 up, 6 down. Has mixed a strikeout in there, and really for the most part, only 1 ball of hard contact. As that one's hit pretty hard to center field, but Bogenpol is there for out number 1, 7 straight for the arm of Max Haug.
You just got to get something going here. This is a disastrous start for the Bourne Braves, to say the least. You know, this is the offensive performance that we saw yesterday. This feels kind of like the offensive performance that we've seen a lot from this Bourne team when, you know, they just have a game where they don't score any runs so often. You can tell really early on, you know, what kind of day it's going to be for the Braves. You know, we're just over 2 innings into this game, so it is nowhere close to over, but at some point, got to turn it around, got to get a base runner on here, and have to get deeper into at-bats. Haug has just been so efficient so far. I mean, he's only thrown 22 pitches through 2 1/3. You got to see more pitches here.
On top of that, Bourne, really when they start this slow, Adam, not often do they turn things around real fast. That's a tough ball for Johnson. He grabs it quick and makes an excellent throw to first. Now 8 consecutive for Haug.
This Cotuit team just seems absolutely locked in right now. These infielders doing really good against the tough hops, and you know, this is something small, but you look out to their bullpen in right field. Everyone is standing up, leaning over the fence, locked in. They're not just sitting back. They are all locked in on this game. This is one that really means a lot to this Cotuit team. Lauren Hibbs trying to do something special in his first year as the head coach.
Hibbs taking over from Mike Roberts, one of the most successful Cape League managers in the history of the league. Cotuit has won more Cape League championships than any other organization.
Expectations are really, really high at Cotuit, and doesn't matter if it's your first year, they are looking for a championship. And I don't think anyone thought that this was possible first month of the season. Cotuit really struggled at the beginning, but I think the really big thing that's turned it around is the starting pitching has been excellent, and it's been a really good start so far.
Legrande, 2 hops to the glove of Matthews, and another perfect inning for the Cotuit Kettleers. They lead 1-0 here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Before we send things to a break, another word from our lovely sponsors. Are you ready to dominate the diamond and pitch like a pro with the Cape Zone Keith Bildo? Join us at the Capeplex, where champions are made. Don't just play the game, own it. Visit the Capeplex today and unleash your full potential. Located at 6 Forest Park Drive in Bourne. Find us on Facebook or at thecapeplex.com. Elevate your game at the Capeplex. Be back in a short moment here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Adam Gotkin has your play-by-play when we return.
Don't let the sound of your own wheel.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
After just about 45 minutes, we are quickly into the middle innings here at Dorn Park. Game 3 of the West Division Finals, win or go home. The Cotuit Kettleers have jumped out to an early 1-0 lead, and they've got 5, 6, 7 up, looking to try and extend it. Drew Conan's first pitch, in for a strike. Conan came in relief of Tim Lawson in the last inning after a leadoff walk. The final line for Bourne starter, 2 innings, 2 hits, 1 run. He walked 3 and struck out 1. Conan forced a ground out, strikeout, and another ground out after entering with that runner on first. Quickly ahead into count 0-2. Devon, if Conan can go distance here, then that really helps out this Bourne Braves bullpen, which has some of its top guys available, but doesn't have that many arms that can throw today.
Yeah, Conan showed last time he was out he can go distance. When over 3 innings, was able to set up Bourne to win the game against Hyannis. They didn't come around, and why is that, Adam? The offense. The offense is really going to be the factor at the end of the day. Conan can do as well as he wants, but he's pitching with the deficit right now. He doesn't have the lead. So if the offense doesn't do anything, the results will stay the same.
Looking to retire Nolan Stevens to start this 4th. He struck out looking his first time up. Cotuit has stranded a runner in scoring position each of the last 2 innings after bringing the minimum up in the first. That was something that we saw from Cotuit's offense yesterday. They put runners in scoring position every inning from the 2nd to the 8th. As there's the second strikeout for Conan, puts Stevens down swinging. That's his second strikeout of the day. And here comes Luke Matthews. He's the guy who came in to score the first run of the game back in the 2nd. Matthews reached on a leadoff walk, one of 3 walks issued by the starter Tim Lawson. Drew Conan has been nailed since coming in, 13 pitches, 10 strikes. The East Division final going on right now in Game 3. The YD Red Sox and Harwich Mariners are tied at 1 in the top of the 5th inning. And what a wild series that's been. They had to complete Game 2 earlier today. They got into the 13th inning when it was suspended due to darkness last night at Red Wilson Field. They continued that game at noon. Harwich ended up scoring a run in the top of the 13th on a ball that was lost in the sun by the right fielder. And then they ended into the bottom of the 13th. So they then drove about 15, 20 minutes east to play Game 3 at 5:30 at White House Field, and tight early on there. 1-1 has popped up. Foul territory. Quattrani watches it drop out of play.
I mean, you look at what's kept Harwich alive. They won the game after Brewster committed an error in Game 3 of that series. Another error that, you don't know if they would have lost the game, but they won the game because of it just earlier this morning. Not technically an error, but a misplay. So they've gotten some breaks, and they're looking to go back-to-back. I guess you need some if you're going to do it.
Harwich looking to go back-to-back. Bourne looking to return to the top after losing to the Mariners in the championship last year. The Braves won the title in 2022 and 2023. They made it to the championship also back in 2021, but lost that year to Brewster. That was a Whitecaps team that Scott Landers was the pitching coach on, so he's made it to 4 straight Cape League titles. It's lifted into left. Long run for Kelly, and it drops out of play. No matter what, the Cape League Championship Series will get underway tomorrow. If Cotuit wins, they'll be on the road in Game 1. If Bourne wins, it depends on who comes out of the East. If it's Harwich, then it'll be at White House Field. If it's YT, then Bourne will host Game 1 tomorrow night here at Durham Park. The 1-2 from Conan. Lifted the opposite way this time. Again into foul territory, and this one drops in play. And we do have a score in that East Division final. The YD Red Sox have taken a 2-1 lead on a Jace Tharnish RBI ground out. Actually, sorry, on a Nick Costello RBI triple, I should say. That came after a fielding error, put a runner on. So, Devon, errors can really make the difference in postseason play. That's lifted to center, and that's going to be a base hit. First base runner on against Drew Conan. And the 3rd hit of the day for the Kettleers.
Again, it comes from Luke Matthews, who had 3 yesterday. He's just been spectacular this series. This bottom of the order for Cotuit really showing up and doing the big damage that the top of the order has maybe not been able to produce at the same caliber. That's what makes an offense like Cotuit right now so dangerous.
And that's what we talked about with the Bourne offense in the last series against Hyannis when the offense was rolling, everyone getting on base. That's the case here for Cotuit. Here's Caden Bogenpole, team leader in walks. He walked his first time up. Yesterday it was really just the middle of the order that got it done for Cotuit. The runs coming from 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. In the 7th and 8th innings, also from the 9 and the 1 spot as Camden Johnson hit a 2-run home run to put the Kettleers in the lead. Bogenpole was stranded on 3rd back in the 2nd. Bogenpole's really struggled with the strikeout this postseason. Went down 3 times yesterday by way of the K. 11 so far in 4 playoff games for Cotuit. Conan's 94-mile-an-hour heater just outside. Just talked about how defense is going to be so important. The defense from Cotuit's looking real strong early on. They've been great all throughout the playoffs. Just 4 errors in 4 games as there's a broken bat single into center. And Matthews is on his way to 3rd. Back-to-back singles puts runners on the corners for Cotuit. Back to what I was saying there. You look at this Bourne defense, 11 errors through 5 playoff games. They're going to have to be really good in the field, especially, Devon, if at least what it looks like right now, they're going to allow a lot of base runners.
It's going to be a difficult day for Bourne. Cotuit's defense, as you just mentioned, is playing spectacularly right now as they need to. Just seems like Cotuit has a different level of mentality going into this game than maybe we saw last time at Durham Park. They're very locked in. They're ready for the moment and really want to see that championship appearance.
The Whitey Red Sox have added on 2 more. They now lead the Harwich Mariners 4-1 at the end of 5 innings. Von Schlegel got an RBI single his last time up. Takes the first pitch ball. Matthews on third. He's already scored a run today. Logan Poe on first, was stranded on third back in the second. Kettleers looking to blow this game open here in the top of the 4th. Back-to-back balls to start from Drew Conan. Big swing and a miss. Big there for Conan to bounce back with a strike after giving up back-to-back singles and falling behind 2-0. Real key moment in this game. Cotuit trying to extend their lead early on. Put a lot of pressure on the Braves. That's popped up. It'll stay in the infield. And it's into the glove of the second baseman, Ryan Cooney, for the second out.
Huge out right there. You really needed that. Just get that second out. You have force outs at 1 and 2, and Conan just has to go back to playing the way he did in the 3rd inning when he came in. And he's a really solid pitcher. We've seen him come into these situations before and just be electric for Bourne. But he has to continue it.
Now it's the number 9 hitter, Luke Lavin. He popped out to third to end the 2nd inning his last time up. That was with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Right now it's runners on 1st and 3rd. Lavin had an RBI yesterday. That came on a sacrifice fly in the 7th. So now we're seeing Drew Conan start to struggle with his control a little bit here after he was nails early on, pounding the zone. Three straight balls to start to Luke Lavin. Drew Conan one away from potentially walking the bases loaded here. Right-hander has walked just one so far as a Bourne Brave. Here's the 3-0. That's well low for ball 4. It is a 4-pitch walk to Luke Lavin, and the Kettleers have the bases loaded here in the top of the 4th inning, and it's the top of the order now coming to the plate.
This is where things really get interesting. Another veteran move by the veteran third baseman in Braden Holcomb, just talking to his pitcher in Conan. Just a few words of advice, and Scott Landers is going to join them out there as well.
There is action out in the Bourne bullpen. Landon White getting loose. The right-hander out of Bryant. Winner go home game 3. Devon, you really just have to do everything it takes when it comes to pitching management. You can't worry about using all your arms up because there is no next game if you don't come out on top.
At the end of the day, you got to make decisions you know you won't regret. You can't look back on this game saying, oh, I should have pulled him out a little earlier, was a little too safe. You got to make the tough decisions in this game, and Scott Landers is coaching probably the toughest game of the season today with a lot more pressure than anyone that has been before this.
Bases loaded, 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. It's Camden Johnson up to the plate. He walked his last time up, grounded out before that. He had a 2-run home run last night. There hasn't been a homer here in the playoffs at Dorn Park yet. The first pitch of ball, that's 5 straight from Drew Conan. The Kettleers are 2 for 5 with the bases loaded so far this postseason. They were 19 for 44 in the regular season with 53 RBIs with the bases loaded. That's a .432 batting average. They hit 5 grand slams. Johnson quickly ahead 2-0. Cotuit trying to blow this game open here in the top of the 4th. Conan fires. Fastball right down the middle, and it's 2-1.
Much needed strike right there. Had 6 consecutive balls before that. You needed to find the zone, and you got to throw another strike right here. Put him in a 2-2 count and make things interesting for Johnson.
Matthews on third, Bogenpool on second, Lavin on first, the 2-1. Line drive into right center. That's falling, and it drops down. 1 runs in. Here comes Bogenpool. It's a 2 RBI double for Camden Johnson, and it's 3-0 Cotuit here in the top of the 4th inning.
Spectacular piece of hitting from Johnson in clutch moments. Had 2 RBIs yesterday with the home run and does it again there for Cotuit. He's just been really solid this season against Bourne. And for Conan now, he's still got runners in scoring position, just has to think about limitation.
It's the first time this summer that Conan has given up multiple runs in an outing. And this inning not yet over. Here's Ryan Farber. He has 1 RBI so far this postseason. Runners on second and third with still 2 outs. Farber takes the first pitch, a breaking ball at the letters. It's 0-1. Conan really needs to get out of this 4th without any more damage done. The Braves have not been a great team at coming back this season. They did come back from down 4-0 in an elimination game in the last series.
Can't help but say that this game right now feels very similar to that very game, Game 2 against Hyannis. Bourne was down perfect with their first 8 batters. No on-base appearances, but then came back in the game.
Here's the 1-1. That misses low. If you're just joining us, Max Haug is perfect so far. Bourne doesn't have a single base runner on. On the other hand, Cotuit has 5 hits already, 3 runs, and threatening here with 2 in scoring position and 2 outs. Here's the 2-1 to Farber. He fouls it off. So Conan can get out of this with his team down by just 3. Top of the order up for the Braves in the bottom of the 4th. The right-hander out of the University of Virginia trying to send us there. And it's foul tipped by Farber. Farber struck out 4 times so far this postseason. He's walked 3 times. Cotuit's been exceptional when they've worked counts full, hitting .364 in full counts. See what Farber does here on the 2-2. He slaps it the other way. This one could drop, and it does, but just foul.
Would have tacked on 2 more right there if it was just about 15 feet to the right. Farber really hasn't had his statement moment in this series. Only 1 hit in both games and kind of looking for it. He was one of Cotuit's best players in the regular season.
His 1 RBI the postseason came back in Game 1 of this series. It was a single that brought home Luke Matthews. Luke Matthews has already scored in this inning. There's runners on second and third, and Luke Lavin and Camden Johnson. Here's the 2-2. And it's fouled off. Farber battling. Four straight foul balls from Ryan Farber. He's looking to bring 2 more home here in the top of the 4th. 2 have already crossed for Cotuit. They lead by 3, but they want to blow this game open. The 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the fastball up and outside. A big K there for Drew Koenig to get out of the top of the 4th inning, but not before 2 runs already score on 3 hits, no errors, 2 men left on base. Into the bottom of the 4th we go. The Braves haven't gotten a base runner on yet. They send 1, 2, 3 to the plate.
Been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Max Haug has been excellent to start this game. He hasn't allowed a single base runner through 3 innings and is now back out onto the mound for the 4th, facing off against the top of this Braves order. Gavin Kelly to lead things off. He's the only strikeout victim so far for Haug. Went down looking to start the game. Since then, 5 ground outs and 2 flyouts to center.
This game, Adam, very similar to game 2. Mentioned it last inning, but just everything involved. Bourne has not shown any offense. They were put down for their first date against Hyannis in game 2. And then got their offense going in the 4th and 5th, put their first runs on in the 5th. If you don't strike here in the next inning, you start getting to the point where you're running out of time. You need to start to get going, even if it doesn't come with runs. Get hits, get on base.
Maybe a chance here. No, that carries deep into right and into the glove of Stevens for out number 1. 10 up, 10 down for Haug. He's just done an excellent job of avoiding any hard contact.
On top of that, he's incredibly efficient. Under 30 pitches right now in the 4th inning. I'm laughing because of how ridiculous that is. Hard to get much more efficient than that. You know, that tells me, too, that Bourne probably could sit back in the count just a little bit, not swing as early in counts. If you're getting out by swinging early, you might as well just wait a few, let his pitch count work up.
Cade Lewis takes the first pitch. He grounded out to second his first time up. It'll be really interesting to see how Lauren Hibbs manages Max Haug. In his last start, just 5 days ago, he went 3 innings and threw just 56 pitches. So, you know, he's coming into this game off of short rest, but at the same time, his pitch count last time out wasn't too high. So you think if he continues to deal like this, he could get extended pretty deep into this game.
He was also mid-50s in pitches in 3 innings. You know, he would be at that mark, double what he has right now through 6 innings. He would be at 56.
19 strikes, 12 balls through 31 pitches. The 2-1 is grounded to short. Easy play for Farber. And it's 11 retired in a row to start. That's the first ground out to shortstop. There's already been 4 ground outs to second, 2 to third. And now it's Braden Holcomb. He grounded out to third to end the first his first time up. And if anyone's going to break through, you think it would be Holcomb. He's hitting .385 so far this playoffs. Last summer he hit over .400 in the postseason. He's been here since day 1 this year, was their last season from day one until the very end, and does not want this to be his last game as a Bourne Brave.
Cotuit, very similar to Bourne, have those core guys that were there from day one. For Cotuit, Camden Johnson, Ryan Farber, Jack Tilly, Nolan Stevens. For Bourne, it's Cade Lewis, Braden Holcomb, Riker Waite, and John LeGrande.
2 straight balls from Haug to start. His control a little bit worse in this half inning, but he still retired the first 2. Swing and a miss, 2-1. Holcomb trying to break through, be the first Bourne Brave to reach. 12 have been retired in a row. Yesterday it took until the 7th for the Braves to get their first hit. And it looks like this could take until at least the 5th. That's into center. Miscommunication, but the shortstop Farber ends up bringing it in. Bit of an awkward play there between Farber and Bogenpole, but at the end of the day, it's an out and it's 12 up, 12 down to start for Max Haug. Just perfect out on the mound. Before we step aside, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at KeystonePlace@BuzzardsBay.com. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at MartyChevrolet.com, and go Braves. Are you ready to dominate the diamond and pitch like a pro at the Cape Zone Keith Bildo? Then join us at the K-Plex, where champions are made. Don't just play the game, own it. Visit the K-Plex today and unleash your full potential. Located at 6 Forest Park Drive in Bourne. Find us on Facebook or at the K-Plex.com. Elevate your game at the K-Plex. Back in a moment for the 5th.
Been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Bourne Braves are already on to their 3rd pitcher of the night as we're into the top of the 5th inning. Drew Conan's day is done after 2 innings. He gave up 3 hits, allowed 2 earned runs. He walked 1 and struck out 3. Landon White, the new pitcher, the right-hander out of Bryan, hasn't appeared yet this postseason, but was a true workhorse in the regular season. Appeared in more games than any Bourne Brave, 10 out of 40.
And he's a guy who can either be really good for you or maybe not as much. He had an appearance against Brewster earlier this season in relief where he pitched 4 innings, 2 hits, no earned runs, 2 walks, 4 Ks. At that point was the best outing in relief we've seen from any Bourne pitcher, and ended the season a week ago today against YT, 2/3 of an inning, did not allow a hit, any earned runs, only 1 walk and 1 strikeout. You need to see that good version of him today and hopefully go a distance.
The issue for him is there's also been a couple outings where he hasn't gotten through a full inning and given up multiple runs. Here he faces off against 3-4-5. First pitch to Landon Beaver, a ball upstairs. Scott Landers needs at least a few efficient innings here from Landon White with his team already down 3-0. Winner go home, game 3 of the West Division Finals. The Braves looking to make it back to the Cape League Championship for a 5th straight season. No team has ever won 5 postseason division championships in a row. No team had ever won 4 in a row before Bourne did it last year. There is one team that's made it to 6 straight Cape League titles. That was the Falmouth Commodores, who did it in the late 60s, early 70s. But since divisions were introduced in 1988, there hasn't been a run like the one that Bourne is on. And they do not want their season to end today. They count 1-2 to Landon Beaver. He's 0 for 2 today. White deals and misses low. A great turnout today from the Bourne faithful. That's been one of the big keys to the Braves' success over the last few years. And I feel like without a doubt, this is probably the biggest crowd we've seen all year. Looking to root their home team to victory. That 2-2 roped down the right field line and just barely fouled. It could have been extra bases if it stayed fair. There's been a few of those over these last few innings for the Kettleers where they've been just a few feet away from potentially having an extra base hit. Despite that, they lead 3-0 and lead the hits battle 5-0. Softly bounce back to White. And there's out number 1. Good start for Landon White. Retires the first man he sees, and now it's Jack Natilli, the designated hitter. He's 0 for 2 today with a pop out to third and a ground out to third.
For Landon White, it's all about that slider. It's his most used pitch in his arsenal of his 3. And if you can get that on the mark, he's such a dangerous pitcher. It just seems to be on or really off. And Bourne, of course, cannot afford a bad performance from Landon White today.
Natilli with the open stance in the right-handed box. Watches the first pitch well outside. And the thing with Landon White, Devon, you said his slider is so important. That is why at times things can go bad, because if he doesn't have that pitch, then he just will struggle in general.
Exactly. Not many guys throw a breaking ball over their fastball. White, one of those guys. And, you know, if he can find the slider to work every time like he did right there, then he becomes so dangerous. But it's once he starts hanging them, once he loses control of the pitch and throws walks, where it gets really dangerous. It's what we saw against Brewster his second to last outing. Didn't have the control.
Slider pulled well low and outside. It's 2-1. Natilli, hard ground ball to third. Eats up Holcomb. It's into left. That's the second ball hit to the hot corner that Holcomb's had trouble with. First one was ruled as a single. And we'll wait and see what this one's officially scored, either an E5 or a base hit for Natilli.
Guessing that will also be a single. It was very similar in nature to the one back early in this game in the second inning, or rather in the first inning.
And they do give the hit. That's the 6th of the day for Cotuit. So here's Nolan Stevens, the right fielder. He struck out twice today, once looking, once swinging. Now Landon White dealing with a runner on for the first time. There's the beautiful slider, finishes right down the middle.
You can just see how far in front Nolan Stevens was there. He looked like he was swinging in slow motion. As even that slider looks like it has a little bit of off speed to it. It's really, really difficult to time, and that's what makes White so dangerous once again.
That gets by. On his way to second is Natilli. Cotuit's got a runner in scoring position for now a third or a fourth straight inning. They scored 1 in the second, stranded 2 in scoring position. We're scoreless in the third, but stranded a runner on second. Scored 2 in the last inning, stranded 2 in scoring position. Devon, this Cotuit offense has just been spectacular. Yesterday, they put a runner into scoring position in every inning except for the first.
Yeah, they've just been at a different gear in these past 2 games. It's what's going to win you a championship. If Bourne can't respond, it's going to be that way in the West Division.
Here's the 1-1. Popped up, left side. That drifts out of play. Look back to game 1 of this series, and Cotuit's offense looked very similar to how Bourne's does today. They went down in order in the first 3 innings. But ever since then, they've just been great. Already up 3-0 here. Won 9-1 last night. Looking to extend the lead here in the top of the 5th. The 1-2 to Stevens. Sharp grounder. Nice play there by the first base coach.
You look at Cotuit right now, they've scored 16 runs over the past 16 innings. Scored 5 in the final 4 of game 1, 9 yesterday, 3 so far today. It's going to win you games, and Cotuit, you need to play your best baseball right now, and it seems like after that game 1, they just woke up and have brought it.
Big lead at second for Natilli. He stays still as the 1-2 is fouled back. Natilli's already scored 5 runs this postseason in just 4 games. He crossed home twice yesterday and was stranded in scoring position 3 times. Would love to score here and make it a 4-run lead for his squad. White looking for a second out. And he gets it. Swing and a miss on the fastball. First strikeout for Landon White. That's the 3rd time today that Nolan Stevens has struck out. So here's Luke Matthews, the hottest hitter in the postseason for Cotuit. He's already scored 2 runs today. Matthews is hitting .588 this playoffs, and he's walked 3 times, including once already today, back in the 2nd inning. He's also got 4 RBIs, had 1 last night, and here is a runner on second with 2 outs. White's first offering is grounded foul. You can really feel the tension within this Braves crowd. With a loss, this would be the end of the season. These Braves fans have seen the championship series each of the last 4 years. It's what they've come to expect. Don't want the season to end tonight. Luke Matthews sends that one foul down the third base line. It's 0-2. White a strike away from sending us to the bottom of the 5th.
That one timed up really, really well by Matthews. Just was ahead of it, and it was kind of a hung slider by White. He can't afford those.
To get out of the inning, send us to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the 0-2 from Landon White. This is outside on a heater. Natilli's been active on second. Matthews trying to bring him home with his 2nd hit in as many innings. Singled last time up in the 4th. And hits this one softly to Holcomb. Tough play for the third baseman, but he gets it done. Great stretch by the first baseman, Jason Torres, and that's the 3rd out of the top of the 5th inning. Cotuit strands a runner in scoring position for the 4th straight inning. Bourne bats come to the plate in the bottom of the 5th, still looking to break through what's been a perfect game so far for Max Howe. Back in a moment, the Bourne Braves Broadcast Network and Cape League TV.
Wanna tell you about the girl I love. My, she looks
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
There's a zero chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAD is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's zero time left.
Into the bottom of the fifth inning, the Bourne Bats desperately need to get going. They haven't had a single base runner yet. Max Haug, the right-hander out of George Washington, has been literally perfect. He struck out just one for 6 ground outs, 3 fly outs, and a pop out. Kalsefsik flew out to center his first time up. Last night for Sefcik, a rare hitless day. He hit 400 in the regular season, hitting just 263 so far this postseason. Did reach on a walk yesterday. That was his first time up. Haug just continues to be excellent with his command. Beautiful change up there at the knees. It's 1-2.
Kalsefsik has just been excellent against Cotuit this season. Had his first non-multi-hit game of the year against Cotuit in yesterday's game.
He had a 5-hit game against the Kettleers in the regular season. It was the first 5-hit game in 9 years for a Brave. Takes a curveball outside there, and the count runs full to 3-2. Braves looking for their first base runner. Haug, just 41 pitches into this outing through 4 innings, has been perfect. Looking to continue that here. And he does. Unbelievable pitch on the outside part of the zone. Called strike 3, and it's 13 retired in a row to start the game for Max Haug.
Surprisingly, he's only done it with 2 strikeouts. That one his second of the evening. He's gotten a lot of help from his defense, but Adam, he's drawing such weak contact so far. Only 2 outs in the outfield, the rest in the infield are strikeouts.
Both Ks have been looking. Riker Waite to the plate. He grounds it out his first time up. You know, the incredible thing here with Haug is it's not like he's throwing that many strikes necessarily. 25 strikes to 18 balls. Now make it 25 strikes to 19 balls. But he's just forcing contact and forcing Braves to swing at some bad pitches.
He is, and Bourne right now has been attacking really early in counts, swinging at those bad pitches, which has led to the poor contact. And that's why you saw so early in this outing him be so efficient with his pitches. Over the last 2 innings, he's still been efficient, just not as the first 3.
3 straight balls to start against Riker Waite, and he misses outside for ball 4. There goes the perfect game with 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. The Braves finally have a runner on as Riker Waite reaches on a walk.
That's huge right there. You got to understand now this opportunity may not come up by a lot against the starter in Max Haug, so start taking advantage of it. Mark Quattrani was the hero for Bourne in the carbon copy of this game in Game 2 against Hyannis. Why don't you start it right now? Get some runs on the board for Bourne.
Quattrani grounded out to second his first time up. Waite active at first. Quattrani breaks through the no-hitter. Laces a single in the left, and right after the perfect game ends, on the next pitch, the no-hitter does as well.
And you hear the crowd. That's the biggest 10th player to this team. Bourne needs to have that crowd and the motivation to understand they're in this game. They are. They just need to have the confidence to do it. The man at the plate in Ryan Cooney, a fantastic batter to get things going, and now you see the pressure start to affect Cotuit. Tim O'Connor comes out of the dugout to talk to the infield, and action begins in the bullpen.
Braves finally have a runner on after the one-out walk to Riker Waite and the single from Mark Quattrani. Devon just said it there. Now you can feel the crowd start to get into it. They've been really quiet so far, but they have completely packed the makeshift stands here at Dorn Park, and they can make an impact on this game. Tim O'Connor done with his visit on the mound, and big here to see if Max Howe can bounce back after the walk and giving up his first hit of the day. Warming up for Cotuit is the left-hander out of Walter State Junior College, Tim Tyler. Ryan Cooney flew out to center his first time up. First pitch from Howe. This is inside on the changeup. Braves looking to break through. Wait on second has a lot of speed. A hit can send him home. Big for Howe to find the strike zone there on a fastball. Bourne scored just one yesterday. It came in the 8th. Looking to score their first today here in the bottom of the 5th. That's in the dirt. The catcher, Lavin, loses it, and both runners advance. Waite to third, Quattrani to second, and here we go. The Braves have two in scoring position.
All of a sudden, when things were perfect for Haug and Cotuit, you see this game get really, really close, and Bourne's fans and atmosphere was as quiet as ever going into this half inning. Does not feel that way anymore.
Corner infield in, middle infield back. Here's the 2-1 to Cooney. Barely misses low and outside on a fastball. Cooney has 3 RBIs this postseason. Chops this one to short. Waite scores, and that ball's into left field. Quattrani to third. The Braves are on the board. It's 3-1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
It's a really tough ball to field, especially the high choppers here at Dorn Park. A bouncy field overall, and Farber just wasn't ready for it. There I'm looking for more of just to protect, not as much to get the out at first. He really wanted the out at first and pays the price for it. And this inning far from over for Bourne.
They do give Cooney a single as Waite scores. Bourne's got runners on the corners here. Back-to-back hits after the walk to break through the perfect game. Now it's Jason Torres. He's 0 for 10 so far this playoff run. First pitch runs inside. Cooney at second has stolen a pair of bags this postseason. Quattrani on third. Here's the 1-0. Torres laces it into center, and that one's down. Quattrani scores. 3 straight hits for the Braves, 2 runs, and it is a 1-run game here in the bottom of the 5th inning.
Now you start to think about relief. If you're Tim O'Connor, Lauren Hibbs, and the Cotuit Kettleers, things can just unravel so fast, and it looks like that's what it's going to be.
Here comes Tim O'Connor. He points to the bullpen, and Max Haug's day is done. After he retired the first 13 batters, it's a walk and 3 straight singles. The Bourne Braves have made it a 1-run ball game here in the bottom of the 5th, and send the Kettleers to their bullpen. We'll be back in a moment on the Bourne Braves Broadcast Network and Cape League TV. Tim Tyler coming in for the Kettleers.
You need cool air, baby.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
Tim Tyler's the 6'3", 205-pound left-hander out of Walter State Community College onto the mound for the Cotuit Kettleers. He has pitched once so far this summer, went 3 2/3 innings against the Bourne Braves when these teams faced last in the regular season. Did not give up a single run. He allowed 4 hits, didn't walk anyone, and struck out 2. He enters here in a tough spot. Runners on first and second and 1 out. The Braves have already brought 2 runs home in this inning, and John LeGrande looking to extend it and potentially tie this game with a hit. LeGrande grounded out to second his first time up. He's got 2 RBIs so far this postseason, got the Braves' lone RBI last night. Corner infield in, middle out, middle back, looking to turn 2 here with 1 out. First pitch to LeGrande, a called strike.
Big moment for Tim Tyler right here. He's got to come in and shut down whatever the Braves have going. The momentum's at an all-time high for Bourne. And if this gets stopped, it could still be a lead for a while for Cotuit.
Tyler, like Bourne starter Tim Lawson, started his summer in the Valley Baseball League. This time called there by the home plate umpire. He was excellent with the Harrisonburg Turks. After struggling with James Madison, now he's heading to Walter State Community College and looking to do something special here on the Cape. The 1-1 to a former JUCO product, and John LeGrande's in the dirt. Good job, though, from Lavin to keep it close to him. And so the runners stay where they are on first and second. Braves trail by just 1 here in the bottom of the 5th. They've scored both their runs in this inning. Looking to maybe tie it here on a hit with Cooney's speed on second. Tyler misses outside on an 87-mile-an-hour fastball. The count 3-1 to LeGrande. Top of the order to up next. LeGrande trying to send it there with a tie ball game. Tyler fires, swing and a miss on a fastball. That would have been ball 4. Count runs full. Braves have really struggled to get hits in full counts this playoff series. Tyler's payoff is lifted into left. Long run for Von Schlegel. It's over his head. Cooney scores. Here comes Torres, and the Braves have the lead. A 2 RBI double from John LeGrande makes it 4-3 Bourne in the bottom of the 5th.
I don't think there's any other person who embodies Bourne praise more than John LaGrande. He shows it right there in maybe the biggest moment of the season thus far. An excellent hit, and Bourne on top after it felt like they were going to get shut out and completely dominated this game.
The Braves went down 13 in a row to start the game. Since then, a walk, 3 singles, and a double, and the Bravos have the lead. First pitch to Gavin Kelly, a called strike. This game has completely turned on its head. Bourne trailed by 3 entering this half inning. Now they lead it by 1. Gavin Kelly 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking his first time up, then flew out to right.
Not only were they down by 3, but they were also held perfect through 4 consecutive innings, Adam. It's the polar opposite of what we saw for 4 straight.
5 have reached in a row. Kelly looking to continue that streak, but instead he pops one up. The shortstop Farber under it, and he makes the catch for the second out. Now here in the 5th inning, both these teams are into the bullpen. Devon, this game could get crazy over the next few innings.
We could see what we thought was going to be a really low-scoring affair turn into a slugfest, a shootout, with bullpens that are pretty depleted for the most part.
Here's Cade Lewis with 2 outs and LaGrande on second. Devon, you have a feeling that Cotuit is nowhere close to done on offense.
No.
They've stranded a runner in scoring position in each of the last 4 innings. They've stranded a runner in scoring position in now 4 of the last 15 innings. 14 of the last 15 innings as Lewis grounds out to short to end the bottom of the 5th. And now we'll see if this Cotuit offense can get back onto the board again. They have been lights out recently. They have not scored. They have not had an empty inning in a while. And we'll see what they do. Before we send it to the 6th, though, we'll send it down to our sideline reporter, Ariel Tamir-Pinsky.
Adam, we've talked about it all season that field manager Scott Landers is an August coach. The narrative throughout the Cape is that he's an August coach, and there's multiple factors as to why that is. But Ryan Cooney told me before tonight's game that the message Scott gives them postseason is you know why you're here. You've come so far. Let's finish it out now. He said Scott's also really competitive, and that just feeds into the team even more. John LaGrande put it plain and simple. He lights a fire under them. And guys, we're seeing that fire start to be lit.
Ariel, thank you so much. We definitely are. The Braves have scored 4 unanswered. Landon White back out onto the mound, now pitching with a lead.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Into the 6th inning, and we have got a completely different ball game. The Bourne Braves lead the Cotuit Kettleers 4-3 after they trailed 3-0 going into the bottom of the 5th. And Devon, you can just feel the energy change here at Dorn Park.
It's so much different, and this is what Bourne thrives on. Against Hyannis, when they were against the ropes, if they lost, they were going home. They said the fans were the 10th man to keep them feel like they were playing for something. You have that atmosphere now, and Bourne really needs to capitalize off of it. Don't go back into that defensive slump. Keep pounding and hope for some more scoreless innings and your offense to do the trick too.
The Braves are 2-0 in elimination games this year. Last season, they beat Cotuit in a Game 3 at Lowell Park. Landon White back out onto the mound. Caden Bogenpool takes the first pitch that misses outside. Was talking about it last inning, but this Kettleers offense has scored in 2 of 5 innings so far. They've put runners in scoring position in 4 of 5, and you have a feeling they are not anywhere close to done yet. but they definitely need to respond soon after Bourne has finally showed up.
Yeah, you can't go quiet for a couple innings or you're going to lose that momentum. This Cotuit offense had been really, really solid in a lot of innings recently. They're averaging almost a run an inning over their last 19. You need to keep that up.
Bogenpul's reached twice today on a single and a walk. Nice fastball, catches the corner there from White. More action now in the Bourne bullpen. That's Joshua Reed warming up, the left-hander. Packy Bradley Cooney also starting to stretch, the right-hander, as White misses outside. Landon White on the mound is the third pitcher of the game. The Braves are going to get all the way deep into the bullpen here, and what you worry is that one of those guys just might not have their stuff today. It's always the worry. It's always why other teams are trying to get to the bullpen as soon as possible. It's just so unpredictable.
That's why you're going to see a really short leash on all these guys today. You're going to see somebody going in the bullpen probably for the final 4 of this game.
Big swing and a miss. White works the count full.
Especially from Bourne. They're not going to take any chances. They need to make sure that the pitcher they have in the game can be competent and keep Bourne in the game.
Full count to Caden Bogenpul. Here comes the payoff. He launches it into left. Kelly heading towards the foul line, and he makes the catch for the first out. Cotuit's got at least one base runner on in every inning so far. Yet they've struggled to get their leadoff man on base. They've done that just once today. Here's Zambon Schlegel. He had the first RBI of the day back in the second inning. Popped out his last time up in the fourth. First pitch, a slider high. Over in the East Division final, they're now in the top of the 8th inning, and the YD Red Sox have added on another insurance run. They now lead the Harwich Mariners 5-1. They've got runners on second and third with 2 outs. Still trying to add on, so it seems like the YD Red Sox and Scott Pickler are potentially on their way back to the Cape League Championship. The winner of this game will face YD tomorrow. If Bourne wins, or I guess if YD holds on, if Bourne wins, that game would be here at Durham Park. If Cotuit wins, that game would be at Red Wilson Field. Half a swing. Did he go around? Yes, says the home plate umpire, Mike Schukerman. If YD can hold on and win the game, then they'll be making it back to the Cape League Championship for the first time since 2016, and that was the end of their three-peat under Scott Pickler. The winningest coach in Cape League history looking to make it back as White forces a swing and miss on a slider, and he gets his second strikeout and the second out of the 6th.
You can see how huge this is for this entire crowd, and Landon White, he's pitching solid right now, has to keep it up. If you can get 2 full, 3 full innings out of him, you feel really good about that, and maybe even more depending on where his pitch count is.
Landon White looking to put Cotuit down 1-2-3 for the first time today. Luke Lavin 0 for 1 with a walk. Beautiful slider called strike. It's 0-1. That slider seems to be working real well for Landon White. He's got full confidence in it to throw it at any part of the zone. Another one, that time a fastball, actually, and it's 0-2. Landon White looking to put the Cotuit Kettleers down 1-2-3 here in the top of the 6th and send it back to his offense, so we'll have 3-4-5 due up. Braves playing with the lead for the first time today after the 4 spot in the bottom of the 5th. White trying to keep his team in front and let them potentially extend the lead. Lavin bounces that off the plate. It's foul. This is the first time all series that a team has come back after trailing. In game one, Bourne took the first lead and took it wire to wire. Cotuit did the same in game two. Here's the 1-2. Off the end of the bat, out of play. Nice battle here from Lavin. He's fouled off back-to-back pitches after falling behind 1 and 2. White looking for the 1-2-3. Here comes the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Beautiful fastball. And Landon White puts the Cotuit Kettleers down in order in the top of the 6th. We send things to the bottom of the 6th. Braves looking for some insurance. It's 3-4-5 to the plate.
Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Man, today's game has showed you just how quickly things can change in the sport of baseball. An inning ago, the Cotuit Kettleers led it 3-0, and they had put the Bourne Braves down up 12 down to start the game. But since then, the Bravos have struck on offense. They've scored 4 in a row, and they lead it by 1. And Cotuit already on to its third pitcher. Now Jonathan Adelman, the right-hander out of Bucknell, comes onto the mound. Devon, he was pretty good in the regular season, had a sub-4 ERA in 7 appearances.
He's going to be a tough nut to crack for Bourne, but this offense right now, as hot as they've been maybe all postseason, you need to see them follow it up with at least some base runners. Don't know how to have runs, but get the hits. Make sure this pitcher, Adelman, doesn't get into a groove, because that's when you're going to go quiet again, as Bourne had no hits, no base runners through the first 4.
Braden Holcomb leads off. 0 for 2 today with a ground out and a pop out. Both ended innings, now leading off for the first time. The 4 runs for Bourne in the last inning came with 5 reaching base in a row, a walk, 3 singles, and a double. Adelman's pitching for the second time this postseason. His first outing in the opening series against the Wareham Gatemen. He pitched 1 inning and didn't give up any runs, any hits. He walked 1 and struck out no one. Down to the count here to the first batter he faces in Braden Holcomb. Adelman goes fastball, cutter, changeup, slider. Needs to find the zone here and does on a 91-mile-an-hour heater. Joshua Reed still warming up in the bullpen for the Braves. As you said, Devon, there could be action in this bullpen, in both bullpens for the remainder of this game. Holcomb goes chasing on a low changeup, and it's 2-2.
As long as it's this close, I don't imagine a world where there's not. At this point, when you've gotten through your guys that you know are sure things, you need to make sure that you have a backup plan in case things go wrong. You had a guy in Haug who was perfect through 4, and immediately you have to get Tim Tyler going because things go wrong. You don't want to have that waiting period where you have to keep a guy who's not pitching well in the game because you didn't have anybody warming up.
There's no 3-batter minimum on the Cape. Adelman, a full count here. Braden Holcomb looking to be the first leadoff man to reach for the Braves. Here's the payoff, and it's fouled off.
It's a great protect swing right there. It just keeps the inside part of the zone clean. Holcomb, a guy at 6'5", 240. He crowds the plate, so those close inside pitches are really tough to hit. He prefers the outside one, and that one would have been a called strike 3 if he didn't swing at it.
Two again. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And a perfect start for Jonathan Adelman. He K's the first man he sees.
Really good bounce back over after going down 2-0. This top part of the order has not been successful against Cotuit over these last 3 games, and that continues here. 0 for 9 in the top 3 in today's game, and they all went hitless yesterday as well.
Here's Cal Sefcik. He struck out looking his last time up. Flat to right or flat to center his first time to the plate. It's the first time he's not leading off an inning. Takes a big hack and a miss on a low fastball. Sun continuing to set here at Dorham Park. Just an absolutely beautiful sunset of streaks of purple clouds. What a perfect setting for this ball game. It's just been an unbelievable night. The high 60s, low 70s, and we've been treated to an extremely entertaining game so far. Win or go home, Game 3 of the West Division Finals. Winner goes on to the Cape League Championship. Loser season's over. Cotuit went up 3-0 to start. Bourne has bounced back with 4 runs in a row. Looking to add on. Here's the 0-2 to Sefcik. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on the outside fastball. Back-to-back Ks for Adelman.
Now batting from Vanderbilt, shortstop number 3, Riker Wade.
Josh Reed, who was warming up for a while in the Bourne bullpen, has now made his way down to the dugout. So we'll see if he potentially goes into pitch for Bourne or if Landon White comes back out. But either way, Reed no longer warming up in the bullpen. Riker Wade to the plate. He broke through the perfect game with a 1-out walk in the last inning. He later came in to score the first run of the game for the Braves on the Ryan Cooney single into left. But down in the count 0-1 here to Adelman. Looking to put Bourne down 1-2-3 for what would be the 5th time today. Went down in order in each of the first 4 innings. And the count 0-2 here to Wade. Adelman to get back on track. Looking for another 1-2-3 to send us into the final third of the ball game. Waite launches it deep into right center. Long run for Bogenpole. He dives and it's past him. Waite on his way to third. The throw does not come in time. It's a triple for Riker Waite. A massive hit there with 2 outs. After Adelman struck out the first 2 out of the pen, He gives up his first base runner, and it's a three-bagger.
A hit like that's more huge than the damage it does in the base paths. It's bigger because of the psychological effect to Adelman now. He was just broken. He's now rattled, and this inning far from over for Bourne if they can keep it going, as Petrani did last time.
Petrani singled into left his last time up. That was the first hit for the Braves. Now he's looking for an RBI. There's only 2 RBIs this postseason, come from his game-winning 2-run double against Hyannis in an elimination game 2. The first pitch in the dirt, nice block by Luke Lavin.
Surprisingly, that now the 3rd triple of the playoffs for Bourne. I believe they only had 1 in the entire regular season from Riker Waite. Rather 2.
Gavin Kelly has 1. Riker Waite now has 1, and John LeGrande also has Ryan Cooney also has a triple this postseason. Cooney's on deck right now. The count 2-0 to Quattrani. Adelman looking to send this into the 7th. Cotuit will have the top of its order up. Called strike on the heater just below the letters. Back-to-back strikes, nice fastball, it's 2-2.
It's a great bounce back from Adelman. You got to limit here. Make sure Bourne doesn't get a run. Show that that triple did not affect you. And keep the boat chugging.
Bourne's only stranded 1 runner in scoring position today. That came in the last inning. Going to bring Waite home from 3rd. The 2-2. Called strike 3. Slider finishes almost right down the middle. And the Braves strand a runner on 3rd base. 3 strikeouts for Jonathan Adelman in the 6th inning. So we're into the 7th. Top of the order up for the Kettleers. Looking to take the lead back. Joshua Reed heads out onto the mound for the Bourne Braves, their 4th pitcher of the game.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents. The right equipment, when and where you need it.
Bourne goes to its 4th pitcher of the game. Joshua Reed, the left-hander out of Division II Angelo State, onto the mound. He pitched in 3 games in the regular season, had a 4.91 ERA, gave up 4 hits in 3 2/3 innings. The issue for him were walks. He had 5 of them. And Devon, without a doubt, this is the biggest moment of his season so far.
Undoubtedly, he is put in the biggest position he has all year, like you said, and just has to come out here and be confident. It's the control that's been a problem for him, mostly in his 2nd inning of work. In his 1st inning, he's been really solid and has to continue that here for Bourne.
Reed, his last time out was the 2nd to last day of the regular season against Cotuit. He went an inning, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. He walked 1, struck out 1 for 15 strikes and 18 balls. Here he starts off against the top of the order. Camden Johnson to lead things off. He had a 2 RBI double his last time up in the 4th. And Reed fires an 89-mile-an-hour fastball in for a strike. Landon White went 2 innings, gave up 1 hit, no runs. He walked no one and struck out 3. He just put Cotuit down 1, 2, 3 in the 6th, the first time that the Kettleers have gone down in order today. Reed looking to continue that stretch here. It's 5 retired in a row. Crowd has turned its energy up a notch as we're in the later innings. Johnson fouls it off to stay alive. Reed looking to retire the first man he faces. That's lifted into shallow left, and it drops down. Johnson's on his way to second. Here's the throw, it's late. A leadoff hustle double for the Cotuit leadoff man, and they've got the tying runner in scoring position here in the top of the 7th.
Huge right there. Really soft contact, just put into the worst location possible. Reed's got to shake it off and put his head down. Just throw strikes here. This part of the order for Cotuit, 2, 3, 4. Not been great today. Only 2 hits. Every single other time has gone down.
Ryan Farber has one of those hits that came back in the first. Since then, he's grounded out and struck out. A hit here could potentially tie the game. Braves up by just 1. A leadoff man on here in the top of the 7th. Interestingly, the shortstop backing up the man on second, even though there is a right-handed hitter up.
Yeah, they just switched that. It was Cooney originally. Flipped the duties, and
now they switch
go back.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit of confusion here defensively from the Braves. Torres at first is playing in, protecting against a bunt. 1-0, back up the middle. That's through into center. Johnson gets the stop sign at third, and so it's runners on the corners for Cotuit after back-to-back hits to start the top of the 7th.
And now action going again in the bullpen for Bourne.
It's the left-hander Will Whalen out of Minnesota. He's been the Braves' lockdown closer throughout this entire season.
You could see him go 3 innings. He did it last time against Chatham, but you've got to give him some time. Buy him some time if you're Josh Reed, or just get out of this frame in general.
Whalen got the close when Bourne beat Hyannis in Game 3 back at the end of that series on Thursday. Landon Beaver watches the first pitch. It misses outside. Beaver 0 for 3 today. One of just 2 Kettleers to not reach base yet. He doesn't even need to reach here, just needs to pretty much put a ball in play to tie it. Reed's 1-0. Misses again. Same pitch, same spot. Now it's 2-0. Johnson on third. Farber on first. Cotuit hasn't attempted any steals yet today. As Reed misses outside and the count 3-0.
This is the real difficulty with Reed. He loses that control, and that's where you run into problems.
5 walks and 3 2/3 in the regular season. And now he's down in the count with no outs after allowing a leadoff double and then a single. And there's called strike. A perfect fastball paints the corner. Cotuit trying to even it here. They led 3-0 before Bourne scored 4 in the bottom of the 5th. Now to tie or take the lead back. Reads 3-1. This is upstairs, ball 4. Cotuit as the bases loaded. And it is the most dangerous man in the lineup now up to the plate. Jack Natili. He led the Cape League in RBIs in the regular season. He went 3 for 3 with 2 walks yesterday. He has just 1 RBI in this postseason so far. Scott Lander's on his way out to the mounds. Now the question is Will Whalen ready in the bullpen yet?
I think you're buying in time right here. With a visit, you get him a few more moments to get going. Whalen's still hucking 60 feet 6 inches. He is not even looking at Scott Landers, so I think it's just a smart move by the field manager for Bourne to just buy his closer time and hope that Reed can go a batter or 2 more getting outs without having the run score.
Jack Natili up here with the bases loaded. He was 5 for 8 with 3 grand slams with the bases loaded in the regular season. 16 RBIs with the bases juiced, as Scott Landers does point to the bullpen. And so Will Whalen will enter with the bases loaded and no outs here in the top of the 7th. Man, what a spot. Cotuit trying to tie or take the lead. We'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. What a game we've got on Cape League TV and the Bourne Braves Broadcast Network.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
What a big moment here. Bases loaded, no outs in the top of the 7th, and Bourne goes to its top guy out of the bullpen, the left-hander from Minnesota, Will Whalen. He's pitched twice already these playoffs. He has not given up a single base runner. He has struck out 1 in 2 innings. In the regular season, Devon, he was without a doubt the Braves' best reliever, a 1.31 ERA in 9 appearances. But first off, he has to face off against the top RBI guy in the league.
He's been a guy put in these dangerous situations before, should be able to succeed if he has his best stuff.
Jack Natili has 16 RBIs with the bases loaded this season. 3 grand slams. He's got Camden Johnson on third, Ryan Farber on second, and Landon Beaver on first. 1 run ties, 2 takes the lead here in the top of the 7th. Braves shifted to the left. First pitch to Jack Natili, a fastball upstairs. We've had just 1 lead change this entire season. That came when Bourne went on top in the bottom of the 5th inning. Whalen fires, misses upstairs again. And this is what you can't have happen.
Whalen has pitched 1/3 of an inning so far this season against the bases loaded. Did not allow any to come and score.
Tying runner on third, go-ahead runner on second. The 2-0 to Jack Natilli. Here it comes. Fastball high. That's 3 straight high fastballs to start with the bases loaded. One more, and we've got a tie game. Needs to find the zone here. Here's the 3-0. And that finds the zone just barely at the letters. 4 straight fastballs to start from Will Whalen, and he's got to find the zone again. 3-1 to Jack Natilli. He singled his last time up. A single here could give his team the lead. And that misses inside for ball 4. Johnson comes home, and we're all even at 4 here in the top of the 7th.
Very uncharacteristic to Will Whalen's previous habits. That has not happened this season that much. A very good pitcher when it comes to command.
We are tied for the first time since 0-0. And now it's Nolan Stevens, the only Kettleer to not reach base today, up here with the bases loaded and the go-ahead run just 90 feet away. Left on left, the first pitch, another ball. Kettleers trying to take the lead. They haven't led since the 5th. That's lifted into center. LeGrande back. That should be deep enough. Here comes Farber home. Throw goes into third. Cotuit takes the lead in the top of the 7th. It's 5-4 Kettleers.
Now batting from first base, second baseman number 6, Luke Matthews.
Now it's Luke Matthews. He's been the best hitter for Cotuit throughout this postseason. He's 1 for 2 today with a walk. Grounded out to third his last time up. Now to the plate with runners on first and second and 1 out. His team up by 1. That's lifted towards right. Sefcik is there, and no tag up from the runner at second. Beaver stays stationary, and so a big out there for Whalen. It's now 2 gone with runners on first and second for Caden Bogenpool.
Not the worst outcome. I think you trade 2 outs for 1 run after that walk came in to score. Bourne's doing a good job at limiting, and you got to continue it here.
Cotuit trying to add on more. This 1-run lead nowhere close to safe. Bourne will have 7, 8, 9 due up in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Caden Bogenpool. Swing and a miss. Bogenpool 1 for 2 with a walk today. He singled in the 4th and came in to score. That was the 3rd run of the game for Cotuit. Now they have 5. The 0-1 from Whalen. Big looper, finds the zone right down the middle. It's 0-2. Well, Whalen looking to send us into the bottom of the 7th. The southpaw comes home. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on the fastball. The Kettleers take the lead with 2 runs on 2 hits. And no errors in the top of the 7th. Cotuit strands 2 runners on. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bourne Braves Broadcast Network and Cape League TV. Bottom of the order up for the Braves when we return.
Cocaine.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
There hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
and go Braves.
Here we go into the bottom of the 7th inning. The Bourne Braves playing from behind yet again after a 2-run top of the 7th from the Cotuit Kettleers. They lead it 5-4. You've got a little bit of extra time here before we start the bottom of the 7th after an excellent rendition of God Bless America. Devon, if you're Bourne offensively, you got to try and at least get one on here to start a rally when you got to score at least one to come back. You don't need that run here, but we've seen this offense really fall into lulls this season. You just got to not be totally dead today.
Yeah, it was good from Bourne after their 4-run 5th to have a triple from Riker Wade in the 6th, but again, you got to grow that into something more. Let it snowball into something bigger here against Jonathan Adelman, who pitched really, really well in that first inning. He threw only 4 batters, 3 strikeouts. You got to cut into him here. This is the part of the order that got it done for Bourne last time in the 5th. Continue it, and hopefully your top of the order behind you can also get going too.
Game 3 of the West Division Finals here from Durham Park. The winner will take on the YD Red Sox in the Cape League Championship. Scott Pickler's squad has beat the Harwich Mariners, and so the winner faces YD. If Bourne wins, that game will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. here at Durham Park. If Cotuit wins, that game will be tomorrow at 4 p.m. at Red Wilson Field. So now you know who you're playing if you win. Just 5 more half innings to go. The number 7 hitter, Ryan Cooney, leads off. Shows bunt. He couldn't pull it back. Jonathan Adelman, Devon, as he said, was great in his last inning. He struck out 3, but did allow a triple to Riker Wade. Called strike on the fastball. It's 0-2. Adelman, the right-hander out of Bucknell, kicks and fires. Cooney lifts it to shallow right, and that continues to carry pretty deep into the glove of the right fielder, Stevens.
Pretty shocked we don't have any action for Cotuit in their bullpen right now. This Bourne offense unleashed against Max Haug after he looked excellent, and then they needed a reliever quick, and they couldn't get it in time, so it's a big spot for Adelman. He has to pitch perfect and shut down Bourne.
Adelman went at least 3 innings and 3 appearances in his freshman year at Bucknell. Came in the last inning into his 2nd here. First pitch to Jason Torres, misses low. Torres got his first hit of the playoffs his last time up, an RBI single into center field that brought home Mark Petrani. That made it a 1-run game in the bottom of the 5th. It's a 1-run game here in the bottom of the 7th as Torres takes a fastball outside to even the count. Cotuit shifted a bit to the left. Third baseman Johnson playing tight on the line. Torres can't hold up. It's 1-2. Jonathan Adelman really trying to settle in here. His 1-2 offering is chopped to short. Farber casually fires to first for out number 2. Bourne went down 1-2-3 in each of the first 4 innings. They scored 4 in the 5th. First 2 went down in the 6th before a triple. John LeGrande looking to extend this 7th.
For the most part, they're not really leaving guys on. It's just getting the rally going as the problem in the first place. You hope they could build something on the back of the Riker Way triple last inning. No, sir. You got to have some movement.
LeGrande hit a 2 RBI double his last time up into left field. Rounded out to second back in the 3rd. That ended the 3rd. He's trying to keep this 7th alive. Ground ball right side. Throw to first, and a real nice play there by Beaver to hold on to a throw that was a little bit up the line. Bourne goes down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 7th. We go into the 8th. Devon Jarvis will take over the play-by-play. 2 innings to go on the Bourne Braves Broadcast Network and Cape League TV.
You got me so I don't know what I'm doing.
There's been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Bourne are down by 1 in the top of the 8th inning. They need everything they can get right now, especially out of Will Whalen in his first fresh inning of work. Inherited the bases loaded in the 7th, allowed 2 to score. So the late loss for the Braves. 5-4 Cotuit leads, and look to add on to that with Zan von Schlegel here in the top of the 8th inning. Von Schlegel already an RBI today, has yet to reach base since that hit in the 2nd inning. First pitch from Whalen. Just misses inside and up. Whalen, an excellent pitcher. Has not allowed an earned run in the playoffs quite yet. In the regular season, had an earned run in only 2 of his 9 appearances. The 1-0 is softly put to the right side. A chase from Cooney. He taps his glove and gets the out at first. Bourne as a team have been very gritty this season. They faced situations like this, Game 2 against Hyannis in the first round of the division playoffs. Went similarly. Bourne were down 3-0 this game. They were down 4-0 that game. And heading into the 9th, were down by just 1. Bourne have 2 more chances to come back in this game, and it's the top of the order that will come up to the plate in the bottom of the 8th. The first one to Lavin is struck well to left field and barely caught by Gavin Kelly on a chase. Willie Mays-esque for out number 2, and it's been real efficient here in the top of the 8th inning. Top of the order for Camden Johnson. Cotuit down to their final 4 outs of the West Division Championship. And potentially this season if they can't put any on more. And Bourne comes back. First one from Whalen. Fastball paints the bottom outside corner.
And you really need the insurance here if you're Cotuit. You know that Bourne has already come back and won when down to its final strike on the season. Got to get at least one more on the board.
That one gets released to just too high from Whalen. Bourne were put down 12 up, 12 down to begin the game in the first 4 innings. It all started in the 5th, where they took the lead from Cotuit with a 4 spot. They've lost the lead now as the 1-1 from Whalen is foul tipped into the glove of Mark Quattrani. One more strike could do it here in top 8.
Now batting from Texas State, shortstop.
1 ball, 2 strikes. And Whalen misses on the slider. Whalen's been the best reliever all season for the Bourne Braves, an all-star in the MLB All-Stars game back in June at Citi Field. Also an all-star in the Cape League. Here's the 2-2. Softly, left side. Riker Waite under it, and he's got it. The lead just 1 for Cotuit, and Bourne have 6 more outs to work with the season on the line. Let's take a break and send things to the 8th.
Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
The Bourne Braves season is on the line. Bottom of the 8th inning and the top of the order up for the Braves. They need at least 1 run to keep this game alive. Cotuit up 5-4 in the bottom of the 8th inning. With a pitcher on the mound who's been fantastic, has only seen 7 batters. Only 1 has reached base. Jonathan Adelman has been fantastic, and he faces the final 2 batters he hasn't yet seen in Gavin Kelly and Cade Lewis. Then he goes back to Holcomb, who he started off with. As he's done so many times before, he begins the at-bat with a strike.
This could be the final time all season that 1, 2, 3 in this Bourne order come to the plate. They want to make sure it's not. Top 3 in the order, all played in more than 30 games in the regular season.
And the inning will start in favor of the Braves.
That's the first time that any of them have reached base. That was going to be the next thing I got to. 1, 2, 3 in the order. All went hitless yesterday. None of them had reached base yet today, but finally you got 1 on here. Got to get something going.
Gavin Kelly reached with a walk yesterday. He was the only in the top 3 to reach base at Lowell Park. And just like that, it looks like it could be the day for Jonathan Adelman. A short leash as a reliever comes into the game for the Cotuit Kettleers in the bottom of the 8th inning. Bourne have a runner on first, the tying runner of the ball game, as we step aside here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
There's a zero chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton CAT before there's zero time left.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
A new pitcher into the game for the Cotuit Kettleers. It's Cotuit. He comes in out of FAU in relief of Jonathan Adelman. And the top of the order still up for Bourne. Gavin Kelly on first base. Cade Lewis at the plate. He's rounded out 3 consecutive times, once to second base and twice to shortstop. The first pitch from Cotuit will first be toward first.
Cotuit has an almost exact replica of the summer that Jonathan Stevens had last year, the former Bourne Brave. Cotuit started off his summer with the Bethesda Big Train, was their team pitcher of the year, just like Bourne's Jonathan Stevens. Won a title with Bethesda, now moves up to the Cape League Championship.
Cotuit's first pitch just outside to Cade Lewis. Lewis in a big spot right now. He's had a solid postseason, 4 RBIs in his 4 games, hitting .235. Another look toward first. It's been 2 pickoff attempts and 1 pitch so far from Cotuit. Bourne down by 1 right now, or to their final 6 outs potentially of this season. A deep breath from the 1-0 as the runner goes. Swing and a miss. The throw towards second. They're in time. Tagging time. And Gavin Kelly's out.
Just a disaster there. Cade Lewis just tries to swing to make contact, hit and run, and he just misses on it. It was a late jump from Kelly and an easy throw into second.
Pitch would have been a ball, but like you said, the poor executed hit and run could be very costly for Bourne.
By the way, this is the second appearance this season for Cotuit in the playoffs. He pitched in the winning game of the first round against Wareham, went 3 innings, didn't give up any hits, no runs, didn't walk anyone, and he struck out 3 there. So he's been exceptional in the playoffs so far.
Lauren Hibbs trusts Cotuit as his closer with the season on the line. Bottom of the 8th inning, Cotuit up 5-4. And here's the 1-2 pitch to Lewis. Barely misses upstairs.
That caught stealing just feels like an absolute momentum killer. Get your leadoff person on, then it's the first time you attempt to steal all game.
Bourne have been very, very good at scoring without the stolen bases as that one rings up Lewis inside. A nasty breaking ball by Cotuit. And the Braves are down to one more out here in the bottom of the 8th.
The other reason that caught stealing is just so heartbreaking is because then it just takes away the bat from one of your hitters. You never want those final outs of a season to be on the base paths.
Lewis now 0 for 4. That could be the last at-bat of his Bourne Brave career. It's Braden Holcomb at the plate. He's been the veteran for Bourne all season long. His maturity grown so much from day one 2 years ago when he made his debut with the Bourne Braves. He comes into today, not yet with a hit, 0 for 3. We're in a strikeout. He struggled against Cotuit in these playoffs as the 1-0 pitch from Cotuit's just outside. Back in game 1, Braden Holcomb went 1 for 3. Yesterday, 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. And so far today, 0 for 3. This is not the way he wants to end his tenure with the Bourne Braves. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch from Cotuit in the zone, cracked straight up the middle. This could be an out, and it is. A feet-first sliding catch by Caden Bogenpole. And Bourne are down to just 3 outs with their season on the line. Cotuit have one more chance in the top of the 9th to add insurance. Let's see if they can do it with Will Whalen on the mound, looking to keep it close.
You know what I'm talking about.
You can dream it. If you can cruise in it. If you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach. We can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
Top of the 9th at Dorn Park. And the Braves fans are ready for a quick top of the 9th. Ryan Farber, the first batter for Cotuit, for a team in Bourne that only have 3 more outs to work with. Will Whalen on the mound for the Braves. He's been the best pitcher and reliever for Bourne this season, and a look to keep him in contention.
Said this in the last inning, I'll say it again. You need some insurance here if you're Cotuit. Back in game 2 of the first round, Bourne was down to its final strike, down by 1. Got a 2 RBI double to take the lead and win it. 1 run is not a safe lead at all right here.
They went down 1-2-3 in the 8th, and since Whalen has come into the game, they have only put 1 runner on via walk. Farber and Whalen's first time meeting, the count 1-0. And now even at ones.
But it's not just 1 runner on via a walk, Devon. That was the first batter for Whalen, and it was a bases-loaded walk to tie the game.
Very uncharacteristic from Whalen. He's not a pitcher who walks much. That one up the middle. LeGrande chases on it, and he lets it drop. Can't quite get to it in time, and insurance is in the base paths for the Cotuit Kettleers, just as you mentioned, Adam. Crucial Cotuit gets some more right here.
And a smart decision from LeGrande in center to slow down and make sure that that dropped in front of him. The last thing you could have happen is try and dive for a ball, let it past you, and give Cotuit a run.
Very safe play. Ryan Farber on first now, his third hit of the game. This is his statement game finally that he's been searching for in the postseason. Landon Beaver now at the plate. Hitless in his last two against the Braves. He's showing bunt. Creeping in is the third baseman in Holcomb. And first, a pickoff attempt at first. Beaver, a UAB product, has just not had his stuff in these past two games. Went 2 for 5 here at Doran Park 2 days ago. He squats in, no bunt now. Now he brings it back out. Pops that one back for strike one, and a good pitch from Whalen to offer. No bunt laid down. Very small ball oriented are the Cotuit Kettleers right now. Even one run can make a huge difference for them.
Lauren Hibbs brought Beaver aside before this at-bat and talked to him. I think it's an interesting decision here to try and move the runner into scoring position with a bunt and not swing away, but as you said, Beaver just hasn't been swinging it well recently. 0 for 3 today, 0 for 4 yesterday.
It's not like you have a guy in Beaver who's been exceptional this postseason so far. You're not taking the bat away from a guy who really could do damage based on what he's done already, but you never know. Put into the situation under the lights, game on the line. It's Beaver who could show up. He has had 4 RBIs in the postseason. As Whalen sets for the 0-1. Another bunt shown. Now he brings it back. And the pickoff attempt at first is late. Bunt laid down, caught by Whalen. A huge play and a big mistake by Landon Beaver. A free out for the Bourne Braves. Great jump by Will Whalen. And now one out here in the ninth.
Smart from Whalen to pocket that and not risk a throw to first. It would have been very close if he tried it, but the chance that goes down the line, just not worth it. Focus on these next batters and just try and get out of it.
A much needed out. And Bourne now see Jack Natilli, the man who got on with a walk and brought the tying run home for Cotuit just 2 innings ago. Whalen gonna offer at first base again for Ryan Farber. Farber got caught in a pickle back in the first inning, but has no stolen bases attempts other than that today. Wide stance for Natilli. The first pitch. Swing and a miss. Hefty one right there. Natilli leaning into his back foot, couldn't get to it. Natilli had 6 home runs in the regular season, 24 RBIs, led the Cape League there. And he takes the next one upstairs for a strike. Great pitch by Whalen, top of the zone. And the count now 0-2. 2 bounce-back batters for the Minnesota pitcher. The 0-2 gets away. Farber storms towards second. And a wild pitch from Will Whalen puts the runner into scoring position. Huge right there. Now essentially like the bunt worked from Landon Beaver. Still only 1 out here in the ninth.
Basically, the bunt did work. Runner on second and 1 out. Now Jack Natilli just has to get a hit here and he can go up by 2.
Natilli has a base hit to left field back in the 5th. That would have scored Farber if he can do it again here. Whalen 1 strike away from bringing him up. The 1-2. Barely misses low. It was a 3 for 3 day yesterday for Jack Natilli. Scored 2 runs, was big in the win for Cotuit to keep their season alive. Let's see if he can do it again here. Popped up right side, this drifting out. Does it stay in? Oh, just caught by Jason Torres. robbed it from the dugout of the Kettleers. And out number 2 down here in the 9th inning.
Baseball gods helping the Braves out a little bit there. The wind blowing from right to left, and the wind just keeps that ball in play for the Braves to get the second out.
Only 1 hit so far against Will Whalen. That was to start this game from Ryan Farber. He now sees Nolan Stevens. Stevens flew out with a hard fly ball to center field that scored a run. He swings and misses at the first. Stevens went down 3 times already today by way of strikeout. 1 looking, 2 swinging. As I said, in his most recent at-bat, had the sacrifice fly. The 0-1 tails outside into the right-handed box. Whalen's control trying to be kept in check. Don't want to put any more runners on here. With a base hit, the lead at 2 for Cotuit if Farber gets around fast enough. 1 ball, 1 strike for Whalen. Kick and pitch. Beautiful. Middle of the order up for Bourne if Whalen can get out of it. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. We're going to the bottom of the 9th with the lead just 1 for the Cotuit Kettleers.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton CAT before there's 0 time left.
It doesn't get more stressful than this if you're a fan of the Bourne Braves. The fans have been in this situation before against the Kettleers, and they'll look to once again come out with a win. Kide Atatui on the mound looked great in his first outing, went 1-2-3 after allowing the runner on to start with a hit by pitch. He was thrown out stealing. So it's the middle of the order up for Bourne. Cal Sepsic begins. He's 0 for 3 today. And is in the biggest spot he's been all season. This the loudest the Dorn Park fans have ever been here in the 2025 season, and Sepsic feels it. Bottom of the 9th, Cotuit up by 1, 5-4. First pitch is fouled off.
The one thing you can't do here if you're at a Tui is walk or hit a batter. You cannot allow the tying run on by anything that's not a hit.
It was Sepsic who led things off in the 5th when Bourne scored 4. He checks at 1 there. It's foul tipped back into the glove of Luke Lavin. Sepsic started that inning with the strikeout. Those 4 runs in the 5th are the only 4 of the ball games that the Braves have to show for themselves. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, up and out. Sefcik hasn't had a hit since game 1 of this series. Hitless yesterday and hitless so far today. And the 1-2 rings him up. Sefcik doesn't like it, but there's out 1 here in the 9th. This broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. In that 5th inning, Riker Waite got it going with a walk and was the first one to score for the Braves. He'll look to do it here. Bourne down to just 2 outs on their season. They can walk it off here in the 9th or force extras. And the count 0-2 to Riker Waite. There maybe hasn't been a better player than Riker all season for Bourne. Has not had the playoffs he's hoped for, but can change that narrative with 1 at-bat. And he might. Drilled to left field and drops for a base hit. White slips around first base, and it will only be a single. Was about to go for 2, but Riker Waite on with 1 out in the 9th.
There you go. That's all you need, the 1 hit to start the rally. And it seems like there's maybe a miscommunication between the pitcher and batter, because he points at his chest as "my bad." Wonder if there's some sort of mistake there with the pitch that he threw the wrong one. I mean, either way, that was just a fastball left right in the middle of the zone.
There is action going in the bullpen for Cotuit. And about half the patrons here at Dorn Park on their feet, cheering, "Let's go Braves." Mark Quattrani at the plate. Had 2 RBIs in the 9th inning against Hyannis on Wednesday to keep the season alive for Bourne then. It's the biggest at-bat of the season for Bourne. 4 straight West Division championships, trying to make it 5 in a row with a win today. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. And we'll have to wait for the first pitch. Atatui looks to first and waits in safely.
If you're Bourne here, you're lucky to have one of your fastest players on first base in Riker Waite.
Had a triple just 2 innings ago, Waite. He's there on first. The first pitch paints the inside edge for strike 1. Mark Quattrani today, just 1 base hit back in the 5th. That moved Riker Waite into scoring position before Quattrani and Waite both eventually came around to score in the 5th. 3-step lead for Riker Waite on first. He gets a look from Atatui. And he'll get a throw as well. That one a little closer. And Atatui getting some comments from this Bourne crowd. It's so loud, he's putting his glove over his ear to hear the pitch comm. Now has his pitch and sits in against Quattrani. The 0-1, a perfect breaking ball. And Quattrani down to his final strike.
That time just a slow curveball down the middle. You got to swing the bat at that. Can't leave your bat on the shoulder in the 9th.
Deep breath for Atatui. The 0-2. Quattrani keeps it alive. It's a slight shift left against the Notre Dame product from the right-handed batter's box. Already has a home run for Bourne this season. Here's the 0-2 pitch. He swings and misses. Out number 2 in the bottom of the ninth. Cotuit's been amazing. His third strikeout of the evening. And with one more out, punches Cotuit a bid to the Cape League Championship. The composed Ryan Cooney steps up. His middle of the infield pairing and Riker Wade on first base. And more boos come from the Bourne crowd. Cooney had an RBI back in the fifth. One more here, it's a tie ball game. Bourne have faced Cotuit 4 times at Dorn Park this season. 2 of them have ended in a walk-off in favor of the Braves. They're hoping for one more here. The 1-0. Just misses inside again. And Cotuit down in the count.
Good patience here early from Cooney.
Zane Starling getting going in the bullpen for Cotuit. Cotuit's leash likely short. We'll see what Lauren Hibbs has in mind if a runner gets on. The 2-0. Cooney lets it by. It's at the top of the zone for a strike.
It's just a disgusting curveball. He's freezing everyone with it right now.
2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bourne to their final out. The 2-1. Crack to the left side. It's into the outfield. 2 runners on for the Braves. And the game-tying run in scoring position.
If Bourne's proven anything this season, it's that it will never, ever go down easy.
And it looks like that could be the day for Cotuit. Tim O'Connor, the pitching coach for the Cotuit Kettleers, exits the dugout and will greet him on the mound. No point yet to the Cotuit bullpen.
Might just be out here to calm down his pitcher. Got a guy up next to Jason Torres, who is 1 for 13 so far in this playoffs. However, that one hit, the RBI that tied the game back in the 5th. I think you keep Cotuit in here. Yeah, he's given up those 2 hits, but he's been nailed so far. That breaking ball is one of the best pitches I think we've seen all summer. I'd be shocked if he goes heavy breaking ball here against Jason Torres.
He stays in the game. 180 feet away is the game-tying run. It's Game 3 of the West Division Championship. If you're just joining us, Bourne down to their final out of this season. Down by 1, bottom of the 9th. And it's Jason Torres with the duties to keep the season alive.
The outfield's not playing in. They're playing back.
That curveball misses low to start. Cotuit got down in the count to begin against Ryan Cooney last at-bat, and it proved to be to his dismay. The 1-0. Torres watches it by again, this time for a strike.
And again, it's that curveball, just disgusting.
Torres did not play yesterday. Today, he's 1 for 3 with a hit and an RBI. The 1-1. Torres swings, puts it into the outfield. Riker Wade rounds third base, comes home, and scores. The play at third, out. But the run counts, and the game stays alive. It's an RBI single for Jason Torres to tie the ball game, and we're going to extras. Ryan Cooney thrown out at third base, an excellent throw by Zan von Schlegel, but it doesn't matter. The game goes on, and we're going to the 10th inning of play.
Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
It's only fitting to end this way. We're in extras in Game 3 of the West Division Championship. Will Whalen remains on the mound for the Bourne Braves as their season is kept alive by Jason Torres. But Ryan Cooney, thrown out at third base, marked the third out just a fraction of a second later after Riker Waite touched home to score. It's the bottom half of the order up for Cotuit. Luke Matthews begins against Whalen. Luke Matthews against Whalen last time flew out shallow to right field. He's in a situation now that is dire. Bourne has seen just one extra innings game this year. It was at Doran Park against the Cotuit Kettleers, where Bourne allowed 2 runs to score in the top of the 10th, then scored 3 in the bottom of the 10th to walk it off and win. It was Packy Bradley Cooney on the mound then. Whalen here will look to keep things to a minimum. And it's his count to the first batter. Matthews down his last 2, but scored his first 2 times up with a walk and a base hit. The 1-2 kept alive. Right side, Torres got it! How about the plays from the Bama product? Last inning, an RBI to keep the season alive for Bourne. And he tests the vertical to snag one for out one.
It's just unbelievable. That's why he's on this team. Moments like this.
It's Caden Bogenpole now. He's also gone down his last 2. Two balls, no strikes, 1 out. It's the top of the 10th inning. Cotuit as a team has seen all sides of the 10th inning before. The 2-0. Left side, it'll be foul and out of play. Cotuit's lost in the 10th twice, tied one, and won one. The start of this year, you wouldn't think they would make it this far. Have had an excellent journey on the season. The 2-1 from Whalen. It's there. Infield shifted to the right against the lefty bat and Caden Bogenpole. The 2-2. Outside, ball 3. Whalen's been built for this moment. He's been excellent for Bourne, now into his 4th inning. The payoff pitch, swing and a miss. Strike 3, out 2.
Whalen's nails, it shouldn't be a surprise. He has been all year. And he's getting stronger as this outing goes on. This is his 4th inning. You wouldn't be able to tell.
He's now through 3 2/3, the longest he's gone in his game. His 4 total innings against Hyannis 3 weeks ago. First pitch now to Luke Lavin is up and outside. Lavin, no hits today, just 1 walk. Still looking for his first hit in the postseason. Boy, would now be a good time. Or rather, Von Schlegel at the plate, excuse me. Already 1 hit so far. An RBI back in the 1st, or the 2nd. He swings and pops it high. Torres under it. And the Braves have a chance to win it in the bottom of the 10th. They need just 1 run when we return to walk it off and bring themselves to the Cape League Championship. We'll step aside for a short moment here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Be back for bottom 10.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
We're offering 0% for 60 months on CAT's new lineup of compact track loaders. That's 0% for machines that have been redesigned from the ground up. 0% for new features and big comfort.
Nice cab, heated seat, great machine.
0% for more power and performance.
Picked up a big 4,000-pound block like it was nothing.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
It only seems fitting to bring things to the bottom of the 10th inning to decide the West Division in the 2025 Cape League season. The 3 batters for Bourne, if they want to win it, are John LeGrande, Gavin Kelly, and Cade Lewis. 9-1-2. Those three have been with Bourne through the trials and tribulations of this season, through the ups and downs, and all throughout this playoff journey that have brought the Braves to this very moment. LeGrande's been up 3 times, just 1 hit for a double. Almost the entire Bourne crowd on their feet for the 10th, with Cotuit on the mound. And that beautiful curveball strikes again. Throws so many batters for Bourne over the last 2 innings, and it continues to do it, first against John LeGrande. LeGrande checks his swing, but the pitch is high. LeGrande led this team in batting average, in games played, in hits. He's a warrior. And takes the 1-1 for a strike. Sprained his ankle in game 1 of the postseason and has followed that up by hitting over 400 since that game. His 1-2. Swing and a miss. He's down on strikes for out 1.
Now batting from West Virginia, left fielder number 7, Gavin Kelly.
Gavin Kelly could be the second last batter of this inning. The game won't end in Cotuit's favor here in the 10th, but it could end in Bourne's. Kelly swings, drives one to left field, and he's on as the tying run, rather the winning run of the ball game. It's Kelly's first hit of the game, and his biggest.
Once again, Cotuit just leaves that fastball over the plate. That's what's been hurting him in this, is he's just hanging pitches, making it easy for these Bourne batters.
Cade Lewis now up. Led this team in RBIs in the regular season. Has yet to have a hit today. 0 for 4. He swings at the first pitch and misses. Last time Lewis was up, it was Kelly who was thrown out trying to steal at second base. With 1 out, you imagine that doesn't occur again here. Cotuit looks at Kelly, now comes home. This time way outside. It's another game 3 for Bourne. They won the last one against Hyannis in round 1. As the 1-1, Lewis swings and misses at. It's the 5th game of the postseason for Cade Lewis. Looking to leave his mark at Dorn Park for years to come. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. And Cotuit need just 1 more out to bring us to the 11th.
Third baseman number 34, Braden Holcomb.
Braden Holcomb, also a man who still needs a hit, but will have to wait. Tim O'Connor exits the dugout and gives a call to the bullpen. Zane Star.
There's a zero chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too, but there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's zero time left.
Zane Starling out onto the mound for the Cotuit Kettleers here in the bottom of the 10th. If you're just joining us, what a ride it's been in Game 3 of the Cape League Championship. 5-5 the score in a winner-take-all game, and the Bourne Braves have their game-winning run on first base in Gavin Kelly. He's a fast batter, and the man at the plate in Braden Holcomb will look to keep this inning alive or potentially walk it off. Holcomb has had a walk-off against Cotuit already this season. And has 2 outs. If he goes down, we're going to the 11th.
This is Starling's second appearance of the postseason. Came in their first game against Wareham, went 2 innings, gave up 1 hit, 1 run. He walked 1 and struck out 2.
This now the 5th pitcher of the day for the Kettleers. The 1-0. Holcomb swings and pops it up. It's well out of play for strike 1. Bourne in only 1 10th inning appearance this season. Had a walk-off against the Kettleers by the bat of Cade Lewis. Lewis went down for out number 2 just a batter ago. The 1-1 from Starling as the runner goes, pitches upstairs, throw to second, not in time. The walk-off runner in scoring position.
Oh man, that's risky, and that was a real close play at second. Kelly almost got tagged on the back foot, but just gets that outstretched arm and in time.
A base hit ends the ball game for Braden Holcomb. The fans on their feet. Cotuit real nervous. The 2-1 with 2 outs from Starling. Foul back. It would only be fitting for a man like Braden Holcomb to win it for the Braves in this moment. He's in his 2nd year, and maybe no one on this Bourne team wants to see a ring than the Hulkster.
He's already walked off Cotuit once this year.
Let's see if he can do it again. The 2-2. Bottom of the zone, strike 3, and we send things to the 11th inning. Back in just a moment on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Cotuit with a chance to take the lead.
There's a zero chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too, but there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cat before there's 0 time left.
Into the 11th here at Durham Park. Win or go home. Game 3 of the West Division Finals. The Bourne Braves trying to make it back to the Cape League Championship Series for the 5th straight year. Cotuit trying to make it there under their first-year head coach, Lauren Hibbs. Will Whalen, the lefty out of Minnesota, is back out onto the mound. He's into his 5th inning. He's retired 12 of the 14 he's faced. He's walked 1 and allowed a single. 9-1-2 to the plate here in the 11th. Luke Lavin to lead things off. He is 0 for 9 this postseason with 1 walk. That came earlier today back in the 4th. First pitch of the 11th inning is a fastball in for a strike. Packy Bradley Cooney, the right-hander, is warming up for the Bourne Braves. Despite being into his 5th inning, Whalen has been unbelievably efficient. This next pitch will be his 49th of the outing.
Adam, I don't think you take Whalen out of this game unless you see some signs that he's wavering. He hasn't shown those yet. He's just been nails for Bourne over these last 4.
He's retired 6 in a row, hasn't let a ball out of the infield since he gave up the single to lead off the 9th. That one's chopped to short. Waite fires to first for out number 1. And so it's back to the top of the order. Camden Johnson up to the plate. He has been spectacular this postseason. He has 2 RBIs today, 2 doubles. He scored a run. Last night he hit the lone home run in this series, a 2-run shot into right field. That was enough to win it for the Kettleers. And now he's looking to spark a rally with 1 gone in the 11th. Bradley Cooney is ready in the bullpen. But Whalen wants to continue on. First pitch hit to the left side. Tough play for Waite. Throw to first is down the line. And Camden Johnson reaches. Cotuit's got the winning run on here in the top of the 11th. And they do give Johnson the infield single. So here's Ryan Farber. He's had his best game of the playoffs today. 3 for 5. He singled each of his last 2 times up in the 7th and in the 9th. Up until that hit from Johnson, it was the only hit that Whalen allowed. Scotlanders with full confidence in his lefty out of Minnesota. Big lead at first for Johnson. Farber fouls off the first one. Will Whalen's the 5th pitcher in this ball game for the Bourne Braves. No one before him went 2 innings. He's 4 1/3 into this outing. Whalen gave up 2 runs to the first 2 batters he saw. A bases loaded walk and a sac fly. He's been close to perfect since then. Throws over to first. Johnson's back in standing. Cotuit's already played 2 extra inning games this postseason. Both of their victories over Wareham in the first round came in extras. They won in 10 in game 1 on the road, won in 11 game 2 at home. The only other extra innings game this postseason was last night into this morning. Harwich against YD, a game that did not end last night. Harwich won it 7-6 at about 12:30. YD went on to win the series. The winner of this one will face the Red Sox tomorrow. Lyle misses upstairs on the heater. Whalen hasn't walked anyone since he walked in a run when he entered the game. Farber sends it into deep right center. LeGrande under it, he makes the catch for the second out.
Great chase, great jump from the center fielder LeGrande. Farber, a really dangerous batter, especially today. You couldn't have afforded another one to come by.
So here's Landon Beaver. He's hitless today. Hit the walk-off home run to send Wareham home. And looking to be the hero again in extras. Try and send his team to the title. 2 outs now in the top of the 11th. First one from Whalen. Is in for a strike. 92-mile-an-hour fastball right at the letters. This is the first game for Bourne that's gone into the 11th all season. And they're looking to come out on top and go to their 5th straight title game. Whalen hasn't allowed multiple runners on yet today. Here he throws over to first. Nice grab by Torres. The throw to second. And Johnson's out. A perfect pickoff from Will Whalen. And Cotuit only brings the minimum to the plate in the top of the 11th. So here we go into the bottom of the 11th. Middle of the order up for Bourne to send it to the championship.
At Cape Cod Healthcare, we're committed to excellence and compassion in everything we do, like helping people maintain their active lifestyles. Our innovative orthopedic program combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized teams, including our nationally recognized Center of Excellence for Joint Replacement. Our focus is getting you back to doing the things you love, in the place you love.
The Center of Excellence and the quality of care that we can deliver makes all the difference to the patients. They understand that they can get the best care right here on Cape Cod.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAD is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton Cap before there's 0 time left.
We're in the bottom of the 11th inning. Zane Starling on the mound for the Cotuit Kettleers. Cal Sefcik leads off for the Bourne Braves. Sefcik's 0 for 4 today. He bounces the first pitch to short. Tough play for Farber, but he gets the out. So quickly, on just one pitch, Zane Starling gets his first out. The right-hander came in the middle of the bottom of the 10th, entered with a runner on first, allowed that guy to second, but then struck out Braden Holcomb looking. Riker Waite up to the plate. He scored the tying run in the 9th inning. Got on with a one-out single. Would love to do the same here. That was his second hit of the day after a triple in the 6th. And Waite ahead in the count.
This inning feels like it has a lot less pressure than the inning where Waite came around to score, of course, because if Bourne doesn't score, they keep it alive. But you got to keep the magnitude of the moment. This is the part of the order that got it done last time. Step up and do it again.
Waite's already scored 2 runs today. Now he represents the winning run. And he takes another one. It's 3-0. Zane Starling at risk of walking on the winning run. Waite taking all the way, fastball down the middle. Mark Quattrani on deck. He was the hero in game 2 against Hyannis. Riker Waite trying to give him a runner on base, and he does. Takes ball 4. The Braves have the winning runner on first. A date with the YD Red Sox in the Cape League Championship tomorrow on the line. Here's Mark Quattrani. He's 1 for 4 today with a single in the 5th. He struck out twice since. Starling needs to bounce back from that walk. Throws over to first and a good pickoff. Waite barely back in time. Packy Bradley Cooney still warming up in the bullpen for Bourne. But Mark Quattrani wants to end this here. He sends the first pitch through the left side. The Braves have the winning run in scoring position.
Now passing Oregon, second baseman number 11, Ryan Cooney.
And now Tim O'Connor comes out to the mound. He looks out to the bullpen, but no point yet. Ryan Cooney due up. The winning run on second base here with 1 out in the bottom of the 11th. And it looks, at least for now, as if Starling will stay in this game. Cotuit's already used 5 pitchers, but they have a few more arms warming up. It's the right-hander out of Boston College, John Mitchell, getting loose. As the home plate umpire, Mike Schukerman, breaks up the meeting. Starling will stay in for at least another batter. Ryan Cooney to try and walk things off. First, he'll get a conversation from his manager, Scott Landers. Riker Waite on second base. Scored the game-tying run in the 9th. Can win it if he crosses home here in the 11th. Here's the 1-0. Cooney sends it into right. Stevens under it and Waite's on his way to third. It's a good throw, just a bit late. The winning run just 90 feet away for the man who tied it in the bottom of the 9th.
An excellent throw, really good try, but Riker Waite just so fast. Maybe anybody else on this team, and that throws in time. But how about it, Jason Torres? You were built for the moment in the 9th. 2 innings later, let's see it again.
Torres has 2 hits all postseason. He's got RBIs on both of them. One here would send his team back to the Cape League Championship. Riker Waite just 90 feet away. The Kettleers infield shifts a bit to the left. Starling to Torres. That misses outside. One thing you can't do here is throw a wild pitch.
Absolutely not.
Bourne's got him walked off on a wild pitch this season. Torres looking to end it here in the bottom of the 11th. Another one outside, it's 2-0. John LeGrande due up next. He's the final guy who can come to the plate. Swing and a miss. Torres loses his bat. It's 2-1. The Braves have a runner in scoring position for the second straight inning here in extras. In the 10th, they stranded Gavin Kelly on second. Here in the 11th, Riker Waite's on third, and Mark Quattroni's on first. Jason Torres had 2 RBIs in the regular season. He's got his first 2 of the postseason tonight, and a chance to be the hero with Riker Waite just 90 feet from home. Torres into center. Bogenpole there for out number 3. Into the 12th we go, all even at 5.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
There hasn't been a ton of training when it comes to bat speed or products for players to be able to train bat speed. You can improve your bat speed and reach your goals working 10 to 15 minutes a day on this a couple of times a week. That's a no-brainer for every player.
How about it? The 12th inning of play between Bourne and Cotuit. Game 3 of the West Division Championship. And with a win, whoever wins goes to the Cape League Championship against the YD Red Sox. Will Whalen now into his 6th inning of work. He's been spectacular for Bourne so far and will look to do it again.
You know, Devon, we just had the son of the namesake of this park, John Doran, come up here, and he said he's never seen a Game 3 go into extras here. This is just such a special baseball game that we've been treated to.
Landon Beaver, the first batter. He takes a strike up the middle. Sometimes you, like you said, Adam, just got to sit back and enjoy the fact that you've seen one of the better games of your life in person. This is certainly one of them for me. The 0-1. Misses just outside. Landon Beaver at the plate in his 5 times up. He's gotten on just once. Bourne and Cotuit seeing the 12th inning here. Just insane. Since the 7th inning, Cotuit has brought no more than 4 batters to the plate. And in 3 of 4 innings, they've shown just the minimum. All of those Will Whalen's work. The 2-1. Fouled straight back. The count 2-2 for Whalen. Beaver 4 RBIs in the postseason. He had the walk-off home run for Cotuit in Game 2 of the West Division semifinals. It was a walk-off that sent Wareham home. For 12 innings, it's been a rather quick game. Only 3 hours and 45 minutes in at the moment. Bourne has seen much later ones just go 9 innings here at Dorn Park. But boy, has it been packed with action. The 3-2. Outside. And the game-winning run on for the Cotuit Kettleers.
Devon, you look at the 2 bullpens, and you have 2 exact opposite philosophies here. For Bourne, Packy Bradley Cooney's warming up. He's been throwing for about 3 innings now, and it's him, Ben McCormick, the bullpen catcher, and Kevin Curtin, the pitching coach. For Cotuit, they have their entire bullpen out there. Good 15 guys beyond the fence and right.
Kevin Curtin just watching the game, while McCormick and Bradley Cooney stay focused playing catch. The Tilly at the plate. Takes the first one for a strike, top of the zone. 5-5 the score here.
Incredible. This is the 3rd time that these guys face off, and of course Whalen came out of the bullpen.
The longest start for any Bourne pitcher all season was 6 innings, let alone from a starter or a pitcher, as the 0-1 is outside. That came from Matt Shorey back against Brewster in the last week of the regular season. No other pitcher has gone more than that, and Whalen has the chance to go that much as a reliever.
You just worry a guy out of the bullpen. He's already at 64 pitches, isn't used to this. You're seeing the control start to fade. You hope he can pick it back up here.
The 1-1 nails the bottom inside corner. Still no outs here in the top of the 12th. Braves can't let anyone by. If they do, they'll have a tall task for the bottom of the inning. The 1-2. It's kept alive by Jack Natilli. Natilli was the first batter that Whalen saw back in the 7th. Got on with a walk, earned the RBI. That only his 2nd RBI of the playoffs, while he had 24 and led the Cape League in that stat in the regular season. That's going to hit off Natilli. And now 2 runners on for Cotuit.
Said it at the very start of extras, Devon. What you can't do is walk guys and hit guys. You cannot let a team beat you without hits. Now Cotuit has 2 on with no outs, and Whalen just doesn't seem to have his control right now. He's 67 pitches into this outing.
Scott Landers walking down to the bullpen where Packy Bradley Cooney lies. In a full 60-foot, 6-inch warm-up right now. There's a chance he comes into this game soon. And for Will Whalen, well, he'll have to keep Bourne in this.
This past spring, Whalen maxed out at 70 pitches. He did that in his 2nd outing against Oklahoma. And he's getting close to that here, and I think that this might be it as here comes Scott Landers.
Scott Landers, after the meeting on the mound between Quattrani and Whalen, exits the bullpen. Has yet to point out to left field, but we'll talk it over with Will Whalen, and potentially we see Packy Bradley Cooney come into this game for Bourne.
We just got to see if his arm is okay out there. You know, Whalen's a closer. He's not a guy who's used to getting up towards 70 pitches. You always also have to wonder about Bradley Cooney out in the bullpen. I mean, he's been throwing for about 3 innings. That's not an easy thing to do. What does his arm look like now? There's no one else in the bullpen. Might not really be anyone else available for Bourne today.
Whalen stays out. Whether Bourne wins it today or not, this likely could be Whalen's last appearance as a member of the Bourne Braves this season, unless he makes a quick turnaround. They're only focusing about today's game, though, as Packy Bradley Cooney stays warming up in the bullpen after Scott Landers talks on the mound. And Will Whalen deals with 2 runners on. It's Landon Beaver at second base and Jack Natilli on first. Nolan Stevens at the plate. The left-hander takes the first slider for a strike.
It's been a real tough postseason so far for Stevens. He's just 3 for 17, but he's been excellent when he's had runners in scoring position. 5 RBIs.
The 0-1 paints the outside edge, and Whalen finding that control against the third batter here in the 12th. Stevens batting .231 going into this game, opened with 3 consecutive strikeouts, then gave Cotuit the lead with a sacrifice fly in the 7th. Stevens keeps himself alive. A big protect swing right there, avoiding a strikeout.
He's already struck out 4 times today. You know, it's the last thing that he wants to do here. Just got to try and put it in play and bring home that runner from second.
Let's go Braves. Cheers start. There's the 0-2 from Whalen. It gets set. Here it is. It's way outside. Runners move 90 feet. And Cotuit real close to taking the lead. No outs, runners on 2 and 3.
If you've been here since day one, walks, hit by pitches, wild pitches, throughout the entire season, that's what's held Bourne back. And here in the top of the 11th, or top of the 12th, the last thing you want to see.
The game won't end here, but it could get close. Cotuit could send things with a lead to the bottom of the 12th. Still no outs here in the top of the inning. Entire infield in for Will Whalen and Nolan Stevens. The 1-2 offering. Put foul to the left side. And Stevens stays alive again.
If you're Cotuit here, you know it's in the back of your mind that you got to score more than just the 1 run here. Bring in both. Bourne's already stranded 3 on, 2 in scoring position, and it's 2 extra innings. You know they're going to battle on offense. Got to try and bring home 2 here.
Whalen looks at the runners around him. Gets set again for a 1-2 pitch. Here it is. That one fouled back right into Quattrani. He winces a bit, but walks up, hopefully okay.
Just an excellent job here by Stevens to stay alive. Again, he's already struck out 4 times today, but he is battling right now.
Whalen taking a moment as Mike Schukerman cleans off home plate. He's been in this game for over 5 innings now. 73 pitches. The 1-2. Outside edge, strike 3, and Bourne get a much-needed out in the 12th inning.
There's the big one. Sometimes all you need is the first. Whalen gets it. Now this is the really important one. Strikeout here is huge. Then you can get rid of the chance for a sacrifice.
Luke Matthews at the plate. He's been excellent this postseason. Already hit this game, 2 runs scored. He faces Whalen now for the 3rd time and he hasn't been able to have any success yet. But it might look like that will be the day for Will Whalen. Gets the first out here in the 12th, and the Bourne Braves are making a call to the bullpen for Packy Bradley Cooney. We'll step aside for a moment here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Be back on the other side for more in this extra innings contest.
There's a 0 chance that you'll want to miss our 0% for 72 months offer. For a limited time, CAT is offering 0% on the purchase of many new small excavators. That's 0% for better performance, 0% for next generation features.
Great machine. It's quite impressive.
0% for work tools too. But there's a 0% chance this offer will last. So contact Milton CAT before there's 0 time left.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we know there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. Now that's how we all win. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
One source has it all. The pros' go-to rental choice for the newest and most reliable equipment for any job. One source that has a team you can rely on, the people and a name you trust, with the tools you need. One source with a location near you and wherever the work takes you. Milton Rents, the right equipment when and where you need it.
Packy Bradley Cooney onto the mound for the Bourne Braves. It's him and Will Whalen who have been the best closers still on this roster late in the season. And boy, does he have a tough hand he was dealt. Runners on 2 and 3 in the tie ball game in the top of the 12th. He needs 2 shutdown at-bats to keep this tied for Bourne and make it just 1 run needed for the Braves in the bottom of this inning.
One thing you worry about with Bradley Cooney is at times he can give up a lot of hard contact. Any fly ball into the outfield probably gives the Kettleers the lead.
At the plate, Luke Matthews. Top of the 12th, the first pitch from Bradley Cooney. Swing and a miss.
He's also got that strikeout potential, though, that's huge here if you can K Matthews and get rid of a chance for a sac fly.
Those are really the 2 sides of the coin for Bradley Cooney. You're hoping to see the strikeout sign. The 0-1, also in the zone. And Adam, this second out, just as important as the third. You get rid of it, you get rid of the opportunity for a sacrifice, and you put a force out to end the inning. Clayton Kershaw-esque, he extends the arms and deals. Up the middle, straight to the glove of Cooney. Excellent.
Now batting from the third stage,
Just nibs one over to second base. And Cooney, luckily playing in, was there for the grab. He's got the second out, and he leaves things for Caden Bogenpole. Just 1 hit for Bogenpole today. He's hitting 100-200 in the playoffs.
Yes, some people, they'll tell you Bogenpole's maybe the best pro prospects left right now. What a moment for him here.
His first from Bradley Cooney. Biggest crowd we've had all season stays just as big here in the 12th. The 1-0 from Packy. Also misses. A walk loads the bases. You get the force out everywhere.
It's not the end of the world if you walk them.
It's a 2-0 count now. Here's Bradley Cooney for the next one. Swing and a miss. Big cut from Bogenpol. Led this team in walks in the regular season, Cotuit. If he goes down, it could be his last at-bat of the season. But it's now a 3-1 count. Bradley Cooney needs the control, exchanges balls. And a strike here brings the count full. The pitch. In the zone, a beautiful one from Bradley Cooney. Crowd on their feet. Bourne looking to keep it tied. The payoff. Fouled back. Bat comes loose. And we'll do it again. Four hours into the game. You've almost seen it all, except for a victor. It's the most important game of the season for Bourne and Cotuit. Loser ends their season. Winner stays alive. The payoff again. And we'll see it again. Now the sixth pitcher of the day for Bourne. The most they've thrown all season. Boy, is this a fight. Adam, we went into it understanding that there's no way we see another blowout the way we did in game one, where Bourne won by 6, in game two, where Cotuit won by 8. We've seen the exact opposite of that. It's going to take a lot inside for either team to come out as a winner.
We were due for a game like this, and boy, is it delivered.
Again, Packy into his wind. And again, a foul ball. The 9th pitch of the at-bat. The next, the 10th. Here's the 3-2. And again, a foul ball. Excellent at-bat from Caden Bogenpol. He's gone down swinging his last 2 times up, both of them against Will Whalen.
These Bourne outfielders are playing really far in, especially LeGrande in center.
Kalsefsik a little further back than the rest. One more time. How about it? Packy, Bradley, Cooney keeps things tied and sends it to the bottom of the 12th.
You can dream it. If you can cruise in it. If you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
You can make any bat feel lighter by adding a velo puck knob. Instead of having to go get a whole entirely new bat, you can simply add the puck to it. Players can use this with any bat. It's basically going to shift the weight of the bat a little bit more towards the hands. Players are able to hit the ball a lot harder just by simply adding the puck on.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Here at the Mass State Lottery, we're known for our monster wins. But there's no bigger win than the $1 billion we provide each year to support all 351 cities and towns in Massachusetts. In our game, we know that supporting local businesses and helping communities is how we all win. Because at the lottery, we're all playing for the home team. The Mass State Lottery. Welcome to the state of winning.
It's 9-1-2 for Bourne. They can end it here with just one run. Michael Gray, the new pitcher on the mound for Cotuit. Out of Denison, he's got a tall task. In the regular season, 5 appearances, no earned runs, and 7 2/3 pitched. And boy, has the crowd loved this one. 2 runners on with no one out. Cotuit couldn't bring anyone to score with the help of Will Whalen and Packy Bradley Cooney. The Bourne Braves don't want it to go on any longer. The part of the order you'll see this inning have been the Bourne Braves that have been here the longest. Beginning with John LeGrande. No one played more games in the regular season than the St. John's product. They'll swing the first one to the left side. It's fair, off the bag, and into the outfield. LeGrande got a storm to second. Ball comes loose, and just like that, on the first pitch of the first at bat, the winning run in scoring position.
Just bobbled by Von Schlegel. He thought he picked it up, but the ball was still on the ground. You know, Gray was great in the regular season, but he's already pitched once this postseason. Only got 1 out, gave up the hit, walked 2. He has not pitched his best recently.
He's already given up a hit. And Scott Landers will call over John LeGrande, Cade Lewis, and Gavin Kelly for a chat.
Now you've got your usual Cape League situation in extra innings, a runner on second and no outs. So you have a playbook for this. Now the question is, what do? Do you bunt with your leadoff man on, or do you let him swing away?
There's a lot that goes into this one because 2 sacrifices can end the ball game. Of course, the bunt sends LeGrande to third, but it'll be a conversation between 3 members of the Bourne coaching staff, Anthony Barone, Jeff Lemoncelli, and the field manager, Scott Landers, with a man on second, at the plate, and on deck.
Third straight inning in extras where the Braves have the winning run in scoring position. You got to make it count now.
Gavin Kelly at the plate, had a hit in the 9th. Got on in the 8th with a hit by pitch. And can end the ball game here. Bottom of the 12th. And he'll take the first pitch for a ball up and outside.
Seems like he's swinging away.
Didn't show the bunt. That's the thing to follow. Clearly some strategy to this at-bat, or there would not have been a conversation. 1-0 low.
Walk's not the end of the world here. That gives you the chance for a force out, and no runner matters except for the lead runner at second.
2 people in the base paths. Like you said, no difference. The 2-0. Kelly swings. It's down the left field line. LeGrande, third, and the Bourne Braves are going to the Cape League Championship for the 5th consecutive season. Gavin Kelly, the hero. And the final 6-5 in favor of Bourne. Game 3 of the West Division Championship. It's hard to put it into words. This team has seen the highest valleys, the highest peaks, the lowest valleys, everything in between. But no moment more satisfying than the one just now.
I mean, just incredible. There's no other way to put it. Bourne's been down to its final out multiple times this season, yet they're still going. It's just wizardry from Scotlanders. It's magic. How else do you do it? How else do you make 5 straight championships? Win 5 straight divisional championships? It's just special stuff. There's no other way to put it. It's just special stuff.
There are very few people better at their job than Scotlanders as the field manager for the Bourne Braves. The final 6-5 in favor of Bourne. And oh my goodness, the Cape League Championship, the Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox and the Bourne Braves set to start tomorrow.
And what a matchup that's going to be. You got the new guard against the old guard, Scotlanders, in his 4th straight championship against Scott Pickler, who's won more games than anyone else in this league. Tomorrow's going to be special.
We're not done just yet. Of course, we're going to wait to hear from the man of the moment in Gavin Kelly. He'll be joining our sideline reporter, Ariel Tamir-Pinsky, in just a few moments. But Gavin Kelly, Adam, he's grown so much over this season. Started as a mid-100 batter, and by the end of the season, hit 277. Is hitting just about 300 here in the postseason, and won the game for the Bourne Braves with 1 swing of the bat. Ariel, take it away.
Guys, I'm joined by Gavin Kelly, who just hit the walk-off in the 12th inning to take this team to the championship. Gavin, what are the emotions right now?
Lando wanted me to bunt, and I basically told him no, so that's fun. But John started us off. We talked about it last inning after we didn't succeed with runners in scoring position. We talked about walking it off next inning, and John started us off with a big double, so it's huge.
The energy is so high tonight. How is that going to help you guys going into the first game of the championship series tomorrow?
We're playing loose. We're having fun. We're playing together, and that's the biggest part. So we're playing well.
Well, congratulations, Gavin.
Thank you.
You know, I had a feeling that Scotlanders was telling him to bunt. If you go back and watch that conversation again when they called time, Gavin Kelly kept walking away, and Landers was pulling him in saying, no, don't go away. You got to talk to me. And I love it. That's what you need from your players, a guy who has the confidence in himself to say, don't take the bat out of my hand. Let me swing. Let me win it.
There's a difference between cockiness and confidence. And sometimes you need both to win the game. And Gavin Kelly with the walk-off sends the Bourne Braves once again to their 5th consecutive Cape League championship and 4th in a row under Scotlanders.
There is not a better organization in the Cape League than the Bourne Braves over the past half-decade. And season after season, they give the reasons why. On behalf of our sideline reporter, Ariel Tamir-Pinsky, our producer, Gabriella Voccio, and my good friend and play-by-play partner, Adam Gotkin, I'm Devon Jarvis saying so long. We greatly appreciate you listening to our broadcast today, and we will see you tomorrow at Doran Park at 5:45 for our pregame of Game 1 of the Cape League Championship game against the Yarmouth Dennis Red Sox.
What will you do?